Hello and welcome to my stream. Tonight we play more of RollerCoaster Tycoon Deluxe. And you might be asking yourself, like, this early? Yeah, I'm starting my stream today kinda earlier than normal. Mostly thanks to the weather, right? The last days here in Brazil, they have been very, very, very hot. uh like it wasn't easy to deal with like the past 3 days, and also today, as today's like the fourth day, right? But especially the past 3 days ago, like they were very hot, even in the night, which is the worst because it makes me to struggle to sleep. And I actually couldn't sleep almost anything in the past 3 days. I did get some rest, but they were very bad quality rests, right? Even at like in the morning, because I spent the whole night struggling to sleep. Together with that, I also felt kind of sad. I felt kind of depressed. I couldn't feel like as sleepy or like sleepy at all. So basically, the past 3 days were like very bad. I had no energy for like to stream or to do my things. I only wanted to like find a comfortable moment for me to finally get some rest. And then thankfully, after also strategizing of like what should I be doing to like get more comfortable under the heat wave, I decided to try sleeping at the living room. I'm like leaving the running windows, or maybe I should say running doors. I'm not sure how is this in English, but basically I'm leaving everything open for like the wind to come. I also left a freaking fan pointed to the outside so it could ventilate more, right? And also renew the air that comes to my room or to my house. And yeah, the change helped because like sleeping here in my room was impossible. It was like a furnace, even with the windows open. So I changed that. I went to the living room to sleep in there because it was a little bit better and more comfortable. But yeah, only today I could finally get to know a very long rest. It was like more than 8 hours of sleep, because in the previous days I was either not sleeping or sleeping only 3 to 4 hours, and having that feeling that I was not having a deep sleep at all. And I wasn't even feeling asleep. I only felt tired because of the weather. The weather was not helping me to even feel asleep. And then together with that, I was getting sadder and sadder. So, it was a mess. But thankfully today I'm a little bit more energized thanks to this sleep I got. And it's been some days since I was streaming. I wanted to come back to streaming, right? And then I also thought of like maybe I should start this earlier so I can also finish everything earlier, and I will have more time to like prepare myself to rest and sleep and everything. But there is also something else. I kind of want to watch Big Brother Brazil that has started yesterday. So yeah, if I can start my stream a little bit earlier today, maybe I'll have time to do that after the stream as well. Um, Let me see if everything's okay. Like my mic is working. Yeah. Is the game good? It is. Okay, so yeah, just to confirm it, right? Because I was also working a little bit more on our video of our clips compilation. I couldn't do much because of my state of health. Like I was very tired thanks to not sleeping very well. But I could do something in the days that I was feeling better. I was able to finally finish voice acting, right, in the video. So I'm kind of more up to date with everything in there regarding the voice acting. But it was after I finished that the heat wave got to my sleep strongly. So yeah, I couldn't do much, but I did get to another section done. Like I added another game in there. I'm not sure which one is the next one anymore. Yeah. But thanks to that, I also changed the settings on OBS. So every time I'm streaming again and then not working on my video, I need to see if everything's alright, because I'm doing the voice acting on OBS to get my microphone working, so I need to be checking everything right. I record on OBS and then I get the audio and edit to the video. But sure, now back to the game. We were finishing, and we actually did it. We did finish our Nevermore Park, which was based in Final Fantasy ideas. We finished it by adding a Final Fantasy VIII coaster based on Esther. It was missing Final Fantasy VIII references in that level, so I decided to do it. But also the Cactuar coaster. That was a bloodshed coaster, but thankfully after some attempts, It did finish and it did get the requirements. Surprisingly, the Marlboro coaster wanted to like bother me again, but after dealing with it once more, it's also completed. So next we'll be starting Pacifica, which is like an island level that has a very interesting objective that can be easy or maybe not. I'm not so sure, but it looks, let's say, okayish, right? Which is regarding monthly incomes. We need a monthly income of 8,000, if I'm not mistaken. Also, regarding RCT, I'm not sure if I'll keep on going with it for much longer because every time I have this sort of a break, like something that blocks me from the streaming, I always return like feeling like playing something else. For example, yesterday there were some deals happening on the Nintendo eShop, and then I got the first Mario plus Rabbids game that I was waiting for it to drop its price too, right? As I was also looking forward to get the sequel, and then I got the sequel in the past, but not the first one. So yeah, the first one went on sale yesterday, and then I got it now. So I'm kind of like, you know what? I'm feeling like playing this, but I'm also trying to control myself because I should go back to Mario Galaxy to finish the extra stars it has, the purple stars, and also Tomato Adventure. So I will see if I can follow up that plan of like finishing those two games at least before starting something else. Maybe Mario plus Rabbits, or maybe Drows, the adventure game that I also want to play. But yeah, thanks to this feeling of like trying to play something else, I'm not sure if I'll keep on going with RCT for that long for now. But it's still under my mind to like come back to it eventually to keep on progressing and so we can try finishing it in this year, in 2026. But yeah, maybe Pacifica could be my last level. There is also something else too that's like giving me this pressure of like changing into something else, but I can talk about that later, right? So let's go into Pacifica. Okay, Pacifica is this large island that's all ours, should develop as an amusement park. We need to achieve a monthly income from ride tickets only of at least 8,000. The challenging here is like the size of the level, right? It's not too big for what they are asking for. And definitely having some very profitable rides. So first of all, I need to get rid of the scenery. Do I have all the shops and stalls that I need? I do. I have the bathroom, the information kiosk, souvenirs as the balloons, food and drinks. We don't need shops and stalls then. Gentle rides. I think we should pass on gentle rides for this start as well, because what's really going to give us profit are the thrill rides combined with coasters. Oh, that's the catch. They don't give me a lot of options at first. In that case, I'm going for the maximum funding because getting new rides is important for this, right? Let's start with coasters and thrill rides for the start. They gave me the steel mini and the wooden only, right? The wooden is normally very expensive, but it can also be more profitable to the long for like for longer, right? It can be profitable for longer even when it gets older. Sure, let me get two handyman for now, one mechanic. Having people in my park will also be important thanks to the ride tickets. So you know what, I'm having an entertainer too. Yeah, I need to keep people in here, right? So they can be spending their money into the rides. Do I have the water thing? I have the raft ride and the log flam. You know what? The log flam could be a a very good pick for me to start. The park is closed? No, no, no. Open this up. I think I'm actually starting with it. The log flam doesn't crash. It has like a good price, and I can charge it a lot. So it may be a very good pick for this beginning. Why can't I construct in there? I can't construct this on the water? Neither there? Why? The water is protected by any chance? I don't understand. Too high for the supports? Wait, what? Can I change the landscape? I can. That's very odd. But sure, I guess. No, I should change that. Anyway, first of all, you know what? Let's start with the basics. Information kiosk. On the center right there. I mean, it won't work, will it? It's funny that the landscape of this level, it is reminding me a lot of the thing we learned very soon or very recently. Yeah, the thing we learned very recently regarding the gravity option, right? So it's like they shaped the landscape in here by using that feature that I could only learn it in the previous park in Nevermore. Okay, there we go, and then I'm doing the same in here too. But yeah, these last days were very wild. It's so bad when you wanna rest, right? But you simply can't due to the weather or due to the heat wave. But thankfully, I'm dealing with it the most I can. And I'm finding solutions and alternatives, right? Let's sell orange weather. I mean, orange umbrellas. Okay. I will also use the elevation that I gave to the information kiosk to finish my food plaza in here. We can add like 4 different things. I'm adding the balloon shop. Let's sell green balloons. Then a bathroom on the other side, right there. The food option I wanna go for... I will go for the cheap ones. Either the ice cream, I will go for the ice cream. And also the drinks. It's funny that the stalls, they have different prices for you to build them, right? I never stopped to think about that. Like, does it make a difference for me to have exotic seafood stall that's more expensive than a popcorn stall? Maybe not, but I don't know. Maybe they sell their items at different values as well. Yeah, right. Maybe this is what really matters in the end, like the profit that I get from the food that I'm selling. But that's something for me to actually start thinking about. I never stopped to think about that. Okay, we're getting some gas in here. I only did the basic stuff. I still want the log flam. The log flam will be a very good start for this. I'm just surprised that I could not build that. Oh, it is deep. Never mind, only now I realized how deep this is. It is freaking deep. There are like 6 levels of water. Jesus. That's why I couldn't do anything. Maybe that's the game's way for me to either use the land that I have or, you know, spend time in the landscaping. Or actually time and money by landscaping. Will they not allow me to do this at all? Seriously? Maybe I was underestimating this level, huh? Any other log flam could fit here? Maybe not. Should I build one? I'm building one. Maybe I don't need to make it super crazy long as well, right? What are you doing there? I don't want you to mow the grass. The other one went to mow the grass too? No, no, no. Roto drop? That's a nice one to start too. It can be very profitable. Yeah, I'll make this very simple, by the way. That's too high for the supports already, huh? Maybe now? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, it's going to be a fast and short log flam. So in a way it can be somewhat profitable, right? I need to go back to level 10. Okay, so reverse turntable. Oh, I forgot this was a thing. Maybe this is something from the expansion packs. Yeah, I remember when I was a kid and then I was playing this game by using my Loopy Landscapes. No, never mind. Loopy Landscapes is this expansion pack. That's not the one that I have. Yeah, the one that I had as a kid, and I still have it on my shelf, right? Was the corkscrew follies. Yeah, the first one. And I don't remember having this option for the log flam. I have the feeling I saw it before in this playthrough, but I forgot it was a thing. What are the levels here? 10 and 11, okay. Let's go for yellow entrances, why not? There we have it. Let's charge it a lot. Let's charge it like 550, maybe 6. Do they go with it 6? I hope they do. I would change the color of this. I never changed the color for the log flam. I kinda want it yellow, yeah. I will also play music. Maybe the music will make people happier. Our next best pick would be... Also, by the way, since this is an important ride, inspections in every 10. The next good pick would be the Roto Drop that they just gave to us. It's a very easy to fit, very profitable, so we should go for it. Maybe even more than one, to be honest. But that's the perfect place for it, yeah. It's going to rain. Umbrellas, how much am I charging for the umbrellas? 5? I'm going for more. Let's go for 7. Even though the umbrellas won't go to the final count, right, of like ride tickets, they will give me money to build more rides. I'm charging this. I will try 6 as well, why not? Is there a different operation? No, it's only the free fall drop mode. I'm also having inspections in every 10 to try to keep them operating because I need my rides to be operating. You know what? Mechanics are important in this level. I'm having another one. Because if the rides break down in a critical month, then I'm like, I don't know, close to get to $8,000 from the ride tickets. Every ride will matter, right, for me to get there. So I'm also having more mechanics to like fix the rides. But already it's been like only, I don't know, 2 rides and then I'm out of money or kinda getting there. I should be careful about what I'm building next. Can I build a coaster by any chance? Maybe the crazy caterpillar, but then do I have like space for you, or are you going to complain about the supports? Do you fit in the... Oh, it does fit somewhere in here. I'm down for this, sure. It's a simple coaster, but I could get enough money to build it, so it's going to help. It is also like a nerdy model, right? So definitely enough to won't last and be like very great after some time. But for this start of this level, I think it will be helpful, so let's go for it. Flying roller coaster, that's a, let's say, model that I'm not used. Oh, I don't have money for the road. I will get something from the low one, yeah. I will pay the low one later too. Just so I can do this and open it. Show me the height marks. 12? Okay, go back to, yeah, like this. Then give it some space. Go in the back there. The only bad thing about going for the crazy caterpillar is that I cannot add the on-ride photo section, right? While in the wooden coaster I could do it. But then again, I don't have money for a wooden coaster right now. Like, wooden coasters are very expensive. So like I was saying, this is an start, but I need the on-ride for... Oh my god, it's raining again? That's the catch of this level, isn't it? It is going to rain a lot, so people don't go to your rides, and then you do not get to the monthly income. I see. I knew there was something fishy. No. Make this like a longer entrance. I need people in the queues. Even, for example, if it starts to rain, then they can, like, have people in the queue, right? For me to still profit from them. I'm opening it. I'm leaving the inspections in under 10 minutes for sure. I need a single train, though. But if I had 2 trains, I could profit more. But I'm not risking it for now, at least. Yeah. Single train. 10 cars per train. That's good. Alright, now I'll pay the low one, while I wait for these rides to be more profitable to me. How long is the log flam? Wheel time is 2 minutes, but then how does it last? 2 minutes and 12 seconds, okay. The queue is kinda like close to the ride, not really to the ride length, but like the time that the ride takes to finish or to be completed. How many cars do I have? I was hoping to have like a lot of cars. I have 10 boats. I guess that's okay. And then we have the roller dropping here. The rain is over. People are going. Should I risk it? I'm risking it. 650. 650. And then the crazy caterpillar now will also start getting people. I'm also putting it at 650 even though it's too much for this. Let me give them their names. I kind of like to see their names. Some people are very sick already, some people want to go home. Some people were not hungry. I hope I don't get hungry because I only ate one sandwich. Normally I eat two before the streams. But I was thinking maybe I can eat the other one after the stream, as I also normally eat my dinner in 2 hours from now, right? Never mind, in like an hour from now? Man, it's been half an hour already, jeez. But okay, this is a good start. I have a very good ride, which is the log flan. But my ride tickets only gave me 800. Maybe 1,000? Yeah, it is going to be tricky for me to like fit everything in this. What are they giving me next? Another roller coaster. They give me the flying one. Approximate cost of 4,000 upwards. Oh, it's the reverse Belly roller coaster. But then, does it fit in here? I hope so. If it can fit in here, it's going to be a very short one. But then I don't know if the supports will take it, but I guess it does. Yeah. We can kinda work with that, yeah. But then again, I need to have the photos. And so far, the only one that has the photo is the wooden, right? Flying coaster? Oh, the flying coaster has that too. Are you cheaper than a wooden coaster, maybe? How much was that? No, my god. 15,000? At least we're getting more people in the park. Let me just do a quick save. Yeah, Pacifica. By the way, I just took a shower and my hair has been strange. I'm not sure if it is all frizzy or anything. Maybe not. Yeah. So yeah, this level has its tricks. It rains a lot. This will be a problem for sure. To not only not let the guests to go to the rides, but also to like break my rides. That's the catch of this level for sure, the weather. Yeah, that's the reverse one, the reverse Belly coaster. I totally want it. But you know what? Maybe I should make like a short one. It could be very long, but maybe a short one works. I also don't think I need the station to be that long because the car is actually very short, isn't it? Like I can't make a very long train, right? Yeah, the car it's super short. So making like a very long station doesn't make sense. But I will add a station on those tiles right there, so I can actually have the path for the entrance and the exit. Okay, let's prepare this. And then maybe now. Okay, oh wait, I need to get more money. You know what? I'm back to the low one. Back to the low one. And then I'm doing this, sure. I think that's good enough, isn't it? You're not going to crash, are you? Okay, entrance and exit. Yeah, this is fine. Inspections never 10, and then I'm also adding more speed. Wait, I can't add more speed? No. If I can't add more speed, then this is not good. Like, yeah, it's not exciting enough. Seriously? I cannot add more speed? Okay, in that case, we will need to make it longer so the boosters can work. Maybe there? What about now? I think that's better, yeah. It's still not exciting though. But I'll keep it at that so I don't spend more money, right? So yeah, delete this a little bit. Yeah, I'll leave it in there just for safety. Sure. Let's open this up. Let's charge it 6 and 50 as well. It's been working so far. And open it. Now we have 2 coasters, a log flam, and a roller drop. How's my income? Oh, we are getting 2,000 of ride tickets already? Okay, you know what? This is good. The strategy has been working. Even with the rain, right? If it were not raining at all, maybe we could even make more money. It is nice to have a more different level like this, you know, after the amount of work we had in Nevermore Park. It's a different feeling, you know, and it's like, it's good for a break. To think differently, like, I'm not thinking on, I don't know, building the crazy coasters anymore. I'm actually thinking on, like, making my park profitable and fast. So it really changes how you see the level or how you play the game, as my worries are different. What am I getting next? The wooden crazy rodent roller coaster. It is a cheap one, but I still don't have anything with the photo section. Maybe I should go for the swinging ship. Can you make it more distant? Like there? No, right? Unless I do this. Which I am. Yeah, there we go. Minimum swings to make it fast. Every 10 minutes. Open. And then... Can I get 5? Maybe 5 for this, please? Then they gave me the coaster, right? Yeah. Let's farm more money. Yeah, 5 is working good. We got to 3,000 of the park tickets, or maybe ride tickets. We got a serious loss in May. I wish there was like a weather report on, you know, the finances section for some reason. So I could see how the weather was changing with the ride tickets and everything. We got a bot. Did the bot get to the chat? It did. So I need to go there. Okay. Goodbye, bot. Not today. There we go. Why are people not buying too many balloons? Only 18 balloons were sold? I don't think that's good enough. Okay, people are having fun, they are not thirsty or hungry. Isn't it funny that it takes people some time to actually get hungry or thirsty in this game? Like, I can see some people in real life going to an amusement park even if they are already hungry, you know, but I don't think that happens in the first months of this game. It takes them some time until they start feeling super hungry or thirsty, but it doesn't make sense. Like, I think some people should already come to the park by feeling hungry. That will maybe start to happen when everyone starts becoming hungry, right? But I think it should be different since the beginning, because that actually gives you some time before you build your food plaza. It's not that urgent. Hence why people normally only say that, oh yes, I'm not feeling thirsty or I'm not feeling hungry, you know, because in the first months, I never noticed people actually feeling hungry or thirsty in any park or in any level. Which, by the way, there should be an objective, or maybe, I don't know, a level in one of these games where, like, everyone is starving, you know? So you kinda need to have, like, a very good service of your food plaza and then your stalls. There should be a level like that, or like everyone wants to go to the bathroom for some reason. Something around those lines. I don't know if RCT3, if they have like more statistics to the actions of the guests, but they should like, oh yeah, they have that in the finances, but they only... Yeah, they only have in here like the sales and the stock, right? But there should be like something that could be taking into account the amount of people that purchase things as an objective of some sorts, you know? Like, oh yeah, your objective is to have like 2,000 people eating, I don't know, in this month. It can be either burgers, pizzas, whatever. They don't do that accountability. They only show you like the amount of items they sold in history. But you know what? 13 people already bought ice creams. Maybe there were some hungry people here, and only one drink was sold, yeah. We got 2,000 more money. I'm paying the loan a little bit more while I'm waiting for new rides. The water coaster, that's not a good one. I could go for a circus. But then again, the circus won't be too helpful. I'm seeing a lot of vomit. Instead of building the circus, I'm actually getting more handyman here. Having the park... Wait, I got a new mechanic? Sure. But having like the park dirty is not good for my rating, right? I'm also having a new entertainer. I'm thinking about the maze. You know what? The maze is easy and simple to build and to fit. It can be the most broken ride ever, right? So I'm actually doing the silly mazes we have learned that are possible in this game. Like that one, that's not a maze at all. I wonder how much can I charge for it? Let's see, how much should I charge this? And then they can also get a lot of people. I wonder why is there an inspection time for the maze? Like, how is the maze going to break down? You know, it makes no sense as well. The maze is one of the most mysterious rides in this game, period. You can do amazing things with it. And also, like, inspections, it makes no sense. How much can I charge you? Can I don't know, give you $5 as well? Can you become my new go-karts? With like the not challenging maze at all? People are going to it! Did you like it? He did! You see, the maze is amazing. The maze is incredible. Lots of people can get there. They do nothing, they exit fast, and they pay $5. It's so crazy how we learned that from the other levels, right, from the past. Because as a kid, I think I would never do something like that. Well, since I did the maze, let's do the circus as well, why not? Do you fit in here, circus? Let's see. Man, the water coaster music has been so refreshing for me to listen to it. But then you know what, it's very disrespectful to have a circus just next the Japanese pagoda, right? I'm building it here, I think. I can't. Never mind, I don't have a place for it. Unless I start going to this area right here on the back. Sure. Why not? Let's go to the beach. Actually, since I'm there, I'm also doing something else. Go up. Okay, that's enough, good. Go down, 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 and then... I need to go down one more. Wait. Go back. Straight ahead, make a turn. Then make 2 turns. One, two, there we go, right? Yeah. Let's see if we can charge the circus $5 as well. Inspections in every 10. Mechanics, you guys are working, right? Nice. And thankfully I don't see my rides breaking down that much. We made to 5,000 ride tickets, let's go. You know what, maybe this is going to be an easy part. Imagine if I could beat this in year 1. That would be amazing. Oh yeah, I don't have the boat hire, they gave me the raft ride. Do you fit the supports in here? It does. It actually does. So I'm going for that, sure. A very short one as well. Nothing too crazy, nothing too serious. I can't go up? I can't go up. It really is just a ride, so yeah. Oh, I don't have money. But I will get more from the low one then, sure. Just for me to finish this. Okay. Make the turn, and then stations. Nice. It looks like a Top Gear track. One of the early stages of Top Gear. Yeah, it totally looks like that. Alright. There we go, we have our raft riding here. Very short, simple one. It's funny that you cannot go up with it. You can only go up with the river ride. I'm charging everything a lot. So that's fine, people in this park do want to spend money. I was thinking about doing something else. What was it? Oh yeah, I was thinking about advertisements. Let's give them free food, because food won't count for me to be objective. So I'm giving them free food to get more people in so they can spend their money in the rides. But free rides, I'm not doing that. Yeah, the rides need to be expensive for my objective in here. August, it is 21st. We may be getting back to 5,000, right? Okay, I'm paying the 1,000 that I got. What about the research? How is the research? Jet skis. That's what I wanted to build. I will build jet skis. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. Maybe there. This is a nice park. Oh, that it is. I'm liking this park. It may be faster than what I was imagining, but I like it, yeah. Okay, let's go with that for now. Sure, they are paying 5,000 for it. Not 5,000, sorry, $5 for everything. So also the jet skis. Inspections in every 10 as well. It's been doing good, but I think I jinxed myself. But the mechanic is right next to it, so good. We did get to more than 5,000 in August, nice. But I have the feeling it's going to be back to rain soon, right? $6,000, let's go. There's a chance I can be finishing the objective before paying the low one. I normally like to finish the low one when I'm beating the objective, but our rides have been very profitable so far. Oh yeah, you see, I was expecting the rain to come. Yeah, that thunder will be very bad, the thunderstorm. It's probably going to break everything I built. Let me test some things in here. I'm guessing the crazy caterpillar, it is more intense. It's medium, never mind. Okay, so the... Oh wait, no, I was looking at the roto drop, I meant the coaster. This is also medium. But I was going to say I want to test them at 7. And I also kind of want to test the log flam at 7 as well. That's why I added more queues. People are still going to log flam in the rain. Okay. I guess water rides are meant to make people wet, so the rain doesn't stop them. I mean, maybe some of them. Oh no, some people do not want to go there, yeah, but some do. That's kind of funny. Only 3,000 more for me to get rid of the low one, good. But September is going to be less profitable due to the weather. They are giving us another roller coaster next. How much more for the free drinks? 4 weeks? Oh, but I cannot do anything about that, sorry. If they are getting lost by like hiring the jet skis, it's their fault. Not mine. Or is it because of that bad Oh, you know what? They cannot return actually, you know what? I think I glitched it because of the river ride. What the hell? Damn. Okay, I never knew that was a thing, but sure. Just like make it shorter then. Okay, I give it to them, it was my bad. Okay, I don't want anyone to be there. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Open it again. Now they have space to return. Let me save the game. We can almost finish the low one good. But in September we are getting to 4,000. We still have some time. Maybe we can make to 5,000. Are people going to the coasters after I raise the prices? They are. Also log flam, okay, this is looking good. Hi X5, what's up man? How's it going? How's the weather in Argentina? Are you okay? I'm not okay, but I'm trying. I'm breathing, right? I think that matters. They eventually will go to the rides. Yeah, in this park, you guys had 24 degrees Celsius at 6 a.m. and now it's at 28 degrees Celsius. Yeah. The last 3 days were horrible here, man. I could not sleep well. Like, I had shitty sleep. But today, thankfully, I finally slept better. I don't know if you have been coming up with strategies to like deal with this, but I realized that by changing where I sleep helped. So I'm not sleeping in my room anymore. My room becomes a furnace. I'm now sleeping in the living room. Yeah, and then I open the... It's like a running door. So like it kinda... It gives me access to the balcony. So it's like a running door. I'm opening that like crazy and leaving it open in the night for like the circulation of air, right? And it's the solution I found. Yeah, I'm sleeping in the living room. Because this room right here, in the past 3 days, I could not even feel sleepy. Thanks to the hot weather. I was like, I'm not even feeling as sleepy, you know? So how am I sleeping like this? So I really had to find ways to refresh myself, and then going to the living room helped. Even though normally I struggle to like change my sleep habits and then adapt myself to it, I guess the combination of making it more refreshing in the living room, combined with how beat up I was after 3 days of horrible sleep, so I was exhausted. So my exhaustion also helped me to like sleep better today. And then I'm not sure how am I going to feel tonight. I will try sleeping there again, but it really helped me like to sleep well today, because I really did not get good sleep in the past days. I was sleeping very shortly. I was not having deep sleeps. I was sleeping at like the morning because during the night I couldn't sleep. It was very, very bad. There we go, we finished the loan. We got to like 6,000, oh my god. We got to a lot even with the rain. But yeah, man, today there was some breeze. Like, the city has been with a better wind. There are some rain places spotted on the forecast, but definitely not where I live, I think. But the rain supposedly is coming, so I can't wait for it. The room that has better airflow is always the living room, isn't it? So, I don't know if you thought of that, but that's my suggestion. Consider maybe finding a mattress or something and sleeping in the living room, maybe in the sofa, you know, when it's very hot, like crazy. I also have my fans positioned in like strategic ways, and also I'm taking cold showers before trying to sleep, yeah. No chance being otherwise. Yeah, we had like... There was this regarding yesterday at least. There was a list ranking the hottest cities in Brazil. Out of the 10 hottest cities in Brazil yesterday, 8 were in Rio de Janeiro state. And definitely my city made it to it. Congrats! Woo! Good job! Yeah, my city made to the list. It was pretty much like 40 degrees Celsius, you know? And then the number 1 in the list got to 41 degrees Celsius yesterday. But again, my problem is not during the day. During the day, if it is hot, that's fine. Like, I don't need to sleep during the day. The worst is the night. Like, the night has been too uncomfortable. Our bodies need to sleep at a cold or warm weather or like room, right? So we can actually get the best of it. But yeah, it's at night that it sucks. But I was really worried about not sleeping today again because I had Pilates, and I would need to have energy for Pilates, right? Otherwise, my class today would be even a bigger struggle than how it was. Let it rain, please. Yes, thankfully you have an AC. My mom bought an AC, to be honest, but I'm not sure when my parents are coming back here for them to install everything. It's kind of like a nuisance, you know, for for you to find a technician to make the installation, for them to have the time for them to do it, especially now that like everyone is burning. So I'm kinda also wanting to like let it settle down more before going after that. Not to mention they are going to definitely charge you a lot of money for like doing it, you know, during the summer and stuff. So I know it's going to be stressful. So I'm doing what I can to like avoid it, hoping that the weather in general can get better. I used to have an AC, but then my AC is old and it stopped being very efficient. So I pretty much uninstalled it, although there is still one piece of it in here in my room. I got rid of the one in the living room with my dad. We actually sent it to recycling. Oh my god, they gave me the corkscrew? Great. We can go for the corkscrew. Let me see, X5, if I can finish this level very soon, because we are almost there actually. I just need to profit like 8,000 from ride tickets in 1 month. And I'm already at like 6,000, you know, so if I have a little bit more rides in here, I can do it. Do you fit the water? It does. It freaking does. The corkscrew coaster is amazing. I'm also adding the photo because I think it's going to help us to make more profit. I can't? Why? Wait. Why couldn't I do the photo section? Oh, there is one in there? Oh yeah, there is one right there, never mind. I did not see it. Have you been gaming X5? Are you still playing Supermarket or Tales of Arise? How has it been? Or maybe more Soccer in Azuma? The other day I saw you playing more of like No, I'm Not Human. I wonder how was that as well? If you found other disturbing endings. You know what I was really wanting to play? I was really wanting to play the game I got yesterday. Mario plus Rabbids, but the first one. Kingdom Battle. I was talking about the other day that I bought the sequel, right? Sparks of Hope, but then yesterday Nintendo Switch got to a sale, and then the first game got on sale, so I got it too, and I was like, you know what, I'm kinda hyped to play some tactics games now. I'm now thinking that I will like that game. Maybe because of the characters, maybe because of, you know, it's Mario, so it's fun. Oh no, they started the rain just like when I started the coaster, come on. Yeah, I'm kinda getting excited to play that one. I think it's going to be a fun game. Even if it is of something that I normally don't play, like a tactics game. But I was like, you know what? No, I should hold myself. Like, finish the games I have started. I should go back to Mario Galaxy, I should go back to Tomato Adventure, and then maybe after those two I should start something new, either Mario plus Rabbids or Drows. But when you come back from work, it's the struggle of the oven that it's called outside. Yeah. Imagine like getting the public transportation and then commuting, right? With like this heat. The other day we were talking about the buses, right? Yeah. It is really needed in this day and age. I was actually talking about that with the Pilates people, that if it is bad like this today, imagine in 2 years, in 3 years. Because I don't see society stopping what they are doing right now for like climate change. I don't. So I'm pretty sure the situation will get worse in 2 years, in 3 years, and so on. Yeah, global warming. Probably my cell phone is lava too. You remind me that last week when I was playing Pokemon Go, it was burning my hands. Holding my cell phone was burning my hands when we were doing the Kyurem raids, right? Which is funny because Kyurem is like a ice dragon. He should have been changing his type to just the dragon, right? Because the ice could not exist in the weekend here in Brazil. Understandable, crossing my fingers to beat this one coaster. Oh, this level, we are totally doing it. You see, we got to 7,000 already. Maybe with this new coaster, we will get there to 8,000. I'm even putting it to $7. Let's go. Also, we found an interesting game because of a YouTube video. It is called, oh yeah, keep driving. I'm curious. I'm curious about it. It's a narrative game, right? So you totally will like it. You know why I'm curious about it? Because when I first saw the trailer, I'm not sure if it was like the first trailer ever of Keep Driving or not, but the first time I saw something about the game, they had a very good music. When they showed the trailer, like the soundtrack was amazing. I remember even posting that song on the Jukebox channel on Discord. Yeah, the first trailer of it that I watched had an amazing song. And then I think I saw more on that game recently, but I don't remember where was it. It was in one of those conferences we had by the end of the year, either the indie games, like awards, right? Maybe it was there that I saw more on it, I'm not sure. It could have been in the Game of the Devs, or the Day of the Devs, actually. In one of those conferences I saw more on the game. I forgot though, like, what was it that I exactly saw, but it showed me way more depth to the game than what I thought, as like in the narrative of it. It even sounded a little bit more like an investigation kind of game too, like there is a mystery for it to also solve. Anyway, I am curious about it too, yeah. At first I wasn't too convinced on the gameplay, but after checking more on it in December, then I got more interested, yeah. You did finish the story mode in Inazuma? Okay, there we go! And was it good? After all of the grinding, was it worth? Did you like how things end? And we also decided to... Oh wait, you guys are stopping? You got tired of getting that... Oh no way! You got the same ending 3 times in a row? X5, look at me right here. Do you remember the glorious days of Digimon World? Did you think that I gave up on like trying to digivolve my Digimon that easily, like you did right now, after getting Numemon for 3 times in a row or more? I was not I did not give up, right? Hence why it took more than a year that I was stuck in that shit! I'm just joking, right? Don't take me seriously. I was just like thinking about like, so what was I doing in Digimon World for so long, right? Like I should have stopped everything and then moved on. I did not want to 100% that though. I only wanted to get all of the Digivolutions. Because liking it or not, I was curious and it was somewhat fun. Until it stopped being fun, right? But I was hoping to see the Digivolutions, but like 100% in that game, I would need to get all of the badges as well, like the medals. I still cannot believe that I got the perfect curly medal. Like, how did I get that, right? It's so insane. I wonder if it is any easier for it to actually get all of the Digimon in the next games of the franchise, more than Digimon World 1. I saw something about Digimon Story Time Stranger, that it's like you kind of copy their data and then that's how they get to your party, right? What am I doing wrong in here? Why can't I connect? Am I still higher? I am still higher than it, okay. Let's charge this 6. I'm risking it. How's my income? 7,000, okay. Oh no, it's March 28th. We are not beating that. Are they stopping to go somewhere? Because a year has passed by? Never mind, some people are hungry, path is disgusting. No, I think the biggest issue is like the path, right? Don't you think, X5, that you would like this game, RollerCoaster Tycoon? Since you like some simulators as well? Or maybe even, I don't know, Plant Coaster or one of the more recent ones? I was actually watching a video today about RollerCoaster Tycoon, and the video was saying that Chris Sawyer, the guy that pretty much made this whole game by himself, he made this game in a very interesting way because the way he coded the game was thanks to the how is it called? It's like a very specific code language. Access? No, it's not access, but it sounds like that. Let me see if I can find something on Google very quickly. How is it called? It's Roller Coaster Tycoon coding language. Yeah, assembly. Yeah, it was coded by like this one assembly kind of language, right? Which is very good for it to like make things with less space. So basically you can run RollerCoaster Tycoon in any sort of device because it's not demanding at all for like the memory it uses. But at the same time, only pros can code in that language because it is very complex. And he did this whole game in assembly. You know, the other game they said that was made in assembly as well, Final Fantasy 1. Yeah, Final Fantasy 1 was also made in assembly. So an atmospheric management RPG about life on the open road. Pick up hitchhikers, work odd jobs, customize and repair your car, map your route across the country, use upgrades, skills, and items to overcome challenges. And there are some crazy stuff that's going to happen to you too regarding the narrative. Maybe also depending on the work you do, and also depending on the people you do the people that you give the ride. This person who made the video called it one of the best games of 2025. Yeah, it looked very good indeed. Yeah, especially the OST. The OST got me. I was crazy. That shit was ass. I would say that the story of Inazuma 11 Victory Road, it was a bit short than what we expected. I think it's nothing out of the ordinary coming from an Inazuma 11 game, but as our first Inazuma game, it's a good start. It's not too hard then? What else did they give me? The Enterprise Scrambled Eggs, okay. Also the Steel Twister coaster. So let me see, you dropped No, I'm Not Human, and then you also finished Inazuma. You are also still working on Phoenix Wright, right? But then what you're planning to start streaming next? Anything on mind? Oh, this is too expensive, never mind. Maybe a wild mouse? The problem here are the supports. But I could find a way, okay. That's the scrambled eggs, alright. That's too tall. It is still too tall. Go back. $10. And 5, maybe $6. I'm keeping it with all of the trains. Hopefully they won't crash. Let me add the benches. You're not really a fan of coaster simulators. Have you ever tried it? It doesn't really grab your attention, okay. But it's good to see it, of course. The only pain is the grinding of Inazuma, but if you take your time to explore and do the side missions, I think you won't suffer like me. I honestly think I won't. Yeah, when I'm streaming, I'm normally patient, right? So, I don't know, by chatting or like by taking some breaks or like by exploring even in the game or like try to meet the other characters in a way. I don't know, I think I can not take it in a very stressful way. Even if it sounds repetitive or annoying, you know, I think it could be worse, basically. But I just don't like how they kind of force you to do it. It should be optional. It should have been, you know what, something that the player needs to understand himself without like the game telling it straightforward. It is pretty much game design. Like, you should be able to guess when it's your own time to grind or not, and also how much you should be grinding or not. Like, the game environment should be able to kinda figure it out. Like, maybe by the other teams that they are giving you to play against, or like, I don't know, if it were an RPG game, by the random encounters you find, oh no, this random encounter is dangerous, maybe I should grind, you know? But then the game like stopping you everything for you to grind, I don't know about that. Yeah, right, I think they lacked a little bit on the game design in there. Because maybe if they were not actually forcing you and saying it like straight away, go grind, you could have had more fun by grinding by your own time. By just realizing that you were not able to beat some other teams in their games by attempting it. Or like, you know what, maybe I should do some grinding, but then not being forced to do it. It's something that you should realize yourself. But if you take your time to explore, yes, I would love to do exploration and talking to everyone in that game. It's a really good and entertaining game. Yeah, it looks great too, like it's a good game for you to look at as well. You have 3 candidates for tomorrow. Interesting. Do you want to know my candidates for soon? Even though I don't know what's going to happen, because every time I have a break and then I return, I kind of want to play something else. We are losing profit. But they're still not complaining about... Oh, never mind, they are. Circus, Maze... Circus and Maze. Let me also build the scrambled eggs. Oh, they have this statue there. I should not mess with it. But yeah, man, I do have some games in mind, but then again, I don't know which order am I playing them, you know? Like, there are some games that I know that I should play them at some specific times. For example, once I finish RollerCoaster Tycoon, I should finish Sable, because it is another relaxing chill game. Otherwise, I'll never have time to finish it. But I don't know, there are some other games that I still haven't decided when is the best time for me to bring them up. For example, Opuna. I really want to play Opuna. Maybe now I don't want to play it as much as what I want, or maybe I should say, or how I wanted to play it some months ago, because more time has passed by, so I kind of, you know, dropped my hype a little bit more. But it's another game that I should play at some point. But then there is Golden Sun 2 for me to finish and everything. But I also wanted to play Murder by Numbers, that investigation one that was with the people that composed the song or the soundtrack for Phoenix Wright games. It sounds like a very good game. Then Ni no Kuni as well. I should start Ni no Kuni, maybe after Tomato Adventure as the next RPG. But I will choose what's on my mood when I get from work, yeah. Today I almost went for Mario plus Rabbids, like I was saying. But I remember the games I need to finish, so maybe it's better for me to save that for a little bit later, so I can try finishing Tomato Adventure and Mario Galaxy. Although I just remembered another thing that I have been forgetting. Something did happen. Something did happen, but I think I have time. At least in my research, it seems like I will have time, but basically, it is that time of the year again. That time when Nintendo decides to like, oh, you want a Switch? Alright, you now have a 7 days trial for you to use the Switch Online. They sent me an email saying that I can do that if I want. Like, have 7 days on the Switch Online. Again. Last time I was playing Super Metroid and the Kirby games, but it was like for a month, if I'm not mistaken. Now it's 7 days. So, again, I'm thinking it's like when I really want to pick it up, I don't need to do it like urgently. So I will see if I can program myself for that. But I will also need to do that. And then I need to pick some classic games for me to play. I was actually thinking if I had to like do it today, I think I would go for Zelda's Arc of Seasons. Even though I beat it in my 3DS, I never brought it to the channel. Possibly, I could consider like going back even to like Arc of Ages to try the final boss fight again that I rioted. Or maybe trying to pick a code from Ages to send it to Seasons and see if I can beat that boss in Seasons. I don't know, but I would like to try that boss again, I think. Now that I know that it is possible to beat him, I thought it was impossible to beat him. And maybe the Donkey Kong Country games. Yeah, 1, 2, and 3. Oh! There we go! I was kinda hoping to do this in a year, but it's fine, like... We could pay the loan, we did a good park. Even with the rain, it was the biggest catch of this level. Not a big problemo, right? But I like this level, yeah, especially because it was, you know, something more simple. Something that I could, like, you know, do fast for a change. It was very nice. Which means... Should we go for the next one? It's funny that I was just chatting, right, X5, and then suddenly, oh, it happened, let's go. But yes, my problem right now is like to think of when is the perfect moment for me to bring those games up. But like you said, there are days that you feel like playing something else more than other game, right? 8 years in development, going for a lot of changes in the way, so they probably missed the mark on that. You mean Inazuma? Inazuma was like 8 years in development. Oh, you're going to tell me the 3 candidates? I appreciate that, yeah. In case you want to listen to my opinion regarding your picks. Also, I'm gonna gacha my way into the characters you want in Chronicle mode. Oh, okay, you're still playing Inazuma offline? You have like 20 tries, so... If I don't get anything, this game is rigged. And you might get at least one, right? At least one? I hope. You know what I'm upset that I did not get, by the way, this week? Man, I cannot believe they were selling the Yu-Gi-Oh! Collection, the physical copy, for less than 100 reais. It is like $50? No, it's less than that. I can't do math right now. It is maybe $20. Yeah, it is $20 for the physical copy of the Yu-Gi-Oh! The early days collection, right? I swear to God, I was buying that shit, but then they ran out of stock at the moment of my purchase. The physical copy with like the promo card as well. I know, I was so upset that I missed that. I was paying it. I was like, okay, generate a code for me to pay my bank, and then, oh, your order was canceled because we ran out of, you know, items or copies. And then unfortunately, when I was checking the store again, they still had copies of the game, but they went back to the regular price. And I had the coupon, I had everything ready. It was going to be 86 reais, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, I think it was 86. It is less than $20 for the Switch game. I know it's a compilation of like the, you know, GBA, Game Boy, simple Yu-Gi-Oh games, but still, it's the physical copy. I like Yu-Gi-Oh, even though I never played lots of those games, and I have been wanting to bring them to the channel too, so I know I have the ROMs, I could emulate and I may maybe do it, but I really wanted to buy that. Because for that price I was like, you know what, this is a deal. I know, but at least now I'm aware, I'm aware that it can get to that price. So I'm more alert now. And now that Big Brother Brazil has started, Big Brother Brazil has like a series of sponsors. And one of the sponsors is this store that they give a lot of coupons, hence this one that I was saying. So as they are, you know, starting the show that gets a lot of sponsorship, and then they are going to have their events in the show as well, they're probably going to give a lot of coupons in the next days. So I'm kind of paying more attention to the group, to the WhatsApp group that I'm in, to see if they can drop more coupons, you know. But I was so upset. I really wanted to buy Yu-Gi-Oh for like less than 20 bucks. Seriously, it was cheaper than the... I don't even know if you can find that game in the eShop, to be honest. I was trying to find the price of it on the eShop. Oh wait, I closed the game. I was like trying to go to the menu and I closed it. Wait, give me a second here. But I will pay attention, yeah, next time I can see it, I would totally buy it for that price, for sure. Even if I really didn't need to buy it, you know? As I could emulate everything and that's fine. The next level here is Urban Jungle. A giant abandoned skyscraper is a unique opportunity for a theme park developer to have at least 1,200 guests in my park at the end of October year 3 with a park rating of 600. Okay, they went back to... What the hell? What is this, Attack on Titan? Wait, what? Also, by the way, okay, I need to read that. What? My area is only the top of this? Okay, I gotta say this. After who knows how many levels I have seen in this game, I gotta give it to this one. Like, I was not expecting something like this. Where is my area? It is everything. Everything is mine. The jungle and the city, it seems. Yeah. Okay, okay, I'm interested. They got my attention. This is amazing. They even have like a isolated house, maybe for the, to the guard, to like prevent animals, wild animals, to attack the citizens or something. The jungle guard of some sort. But yeah, man, I was so upset that I could not buy the Yu-Gi-Oh, and it's because I missed the post. Right, I only saw the post. I don't know, too late. It was more than an hour, I think, and then I couldn't buy it. I was very upset. At least I got the Mario plus Rabbids game. Regarding the 8 years in development, a part of Inazuma 11 series, it was announced as Inazuma 11 Ares in 2016, and it was set to be released in 2018 for the PlayStation 4, Switch, Android, and iOS, before being delayed to sometime after May 2019 in December. The game was renamed to Inazuma 11 Great Road of Heroes and delayed to 2020. Why? Why so many delays? Jesus. It was changed to Victory Road. You know why it got so delayed? Because they were testing AI, right? X5. Okay, let's release it. Let's see what AI can give us in this game. Oh no, it doesn't look good. Let's try again. Delays. Oh no, it doesn't look good. Let's try again. Delays. That's why it got delayed. We have a PlayStation 5 version and a March 2024 worldwide beta was announced. In December 2023, a PC version was announced. Oh my goodness. And then they also got the Switch 2, right? Yeah. The iOS and the Android versions, they don't make sense to me, to be honest. Yeah. The release is digital only. In July, the game was announced to be delayed yet again. What the hell? How could they predict the release date of that, right? Shingeki no Kyojin, like coaster, yeah, right. AI stands for pain. Good call, by the way, in the image that I sent on Discord. I'll be honest, I saw it like briefly, and then I liked the aesthetics, and then I was like, oh, okay, this looks nice, like Kirby and Link and Mario cooking, and then I just post that on Discord. But then you were like, ha, AI detected, objection, and then I was like, damn, there was really AI in there. Yeah, I did not see it. Like the toads, I fully ignored the toads of that picture. I just like I don't know, the aesthetics of it, and because it was about food as well. Everything's about food. But yeah, like they did not explain why the game got so delayed. They only delayed it like a lot. Generative AI images have that yellowish lighting. The one that lured me then, like a mosquito, isn't it? That makes them obvious to someone who is chronically online like me. I see. Yeah, the lighting was very pleasant to me. They delayed it a lot because the quality of the game. Hmm. So they were not happy with the result then. But then that also makes me think that they're going to take forever until releasing another one. What do we have in here? Normal funding, I don't need sceneries. Do I need do I need shops and stalls? I don't need shops and stalls, yeah. I don't have the transport rides, but I don't need them as well. Okay. Corkscrew coaster, nice. I think it'll be okay. I will try starting this level then. Not sure if I'm finishing it today because I started the stream earlier to like also finish it earlier, but let's see what we can do. But it's funny to like play something like this after so long. How is the access to the top? There is a path. Okay. Because this is like the OG levels of this game, right? They were all like this. Oh yeah, you gotta have this amount of people in your park, ha ha ha, 3 years, and that's it. But it's been so long since they actually did it. Hi, cool, what's up, man? We just beat Pacifica. Pacifica was very chill, very easy. And now we got to Urban Jungle that I decided to start as well. Not sure if I'm finishing this today, but I'm starting this today. And it's going to be like 3 years, 1,200 people here. Just got off of work. There we go. I hope we can get some good rest. I started my stream earlier today because of the heat. And possibly I also want to watch Big Brother Brazil after the stream. So I was like, you know what? I will try to start things earlier because I could also rest. I could not rest in the past 3 days thanks to the heat wave. So since I got energy, I decided to come here to like stream a little bit more, yeah. When the last time they delayed it, the most models were looking like a little stiff. So they actually improved them a lot in quality and now it looks magnificent. Let's go, yeah. I did like the looks of Inazuma. But then I wonder, what was the AI on it? Do you know? One good player only. Did you do the gacha already? I told you, right, that you would get a at least one player. Sorry if I jinxed it, but at least I was real. I was like, hey man, this is how life is, you know. Accept the facts, deal with it. Have you played more RollerCoaster Tycoon, like in these days? You were also back to it. You were in Baroni Bridge, I think, isn't it? I was just telling X5 Cool that I'm so upset that I lost my chance, or maybe I should say I missed my chance, of buying the physical copy of Yu-Gi-Oh! Early Days Collection for less than $20. When I was like purchasing it, they canceled my order because they ran out of stock. I was so upset. I could not believe that game got to like less than $20, the physical copy. So I'm now like hoping it can happen again because I would buy that game for that price, totally. But that was such a shame. What I got instead was Mario plus Rabbids Kingdom Battle, the first one. On the digital copy, right, on the Switch. It's actually the gold edition. Yes, I got both of them in the gold edition, so they are complete with DLCs, with extras, with characters, and everything. Which also made me wanna play it, but I think I will wait a little bit more, so I can finish other games. Oh, you are on Future World? Did you know that Future World used to be my favorite level as a kid? I used to love Future World because there aren't many futuristic levels at all. Like, it was the only one in Corkscrew Follies, so I really liked it. Yeah. Why is this tower so cheap? It was built this year, so I'm raising the price. Okay, I need to be fast here though. Do I have a bathroom? I don't, right? Yeah. I'm very surprised by this one level right now, like... This is so strange to have a huge, massive wall of buildings. Just like Attack on Titan, that's crazy. They had to ask an AI to make them a circle, and inside of the circle putting characters of the franchise, and then in the middle the number of the anniversary of Inazuma 11. Oh, it was just the art? I see, it was only one concept with the generative AI. That's at least good to know, right? That was only that. Not really the entire thing. Also thoughts on the Nintendo might raise the Switch 2 price again. Regarding that, I heard, let's say the opposite until you gave me other news. I actually heard that Nintendo does have a somewhat stock of theirs to kind of prevent that situation. Definitely their stock is limited and maybe it won't be enough to like avoid the price change, right? But I did read that they do have a stock, so even if they raise the prices, maybe they won't raise it too much, or maybe not to the worst levels of it. Also, cool, thank you so much for the streak, man. 10 lives, let's go. If they need an AI for that concept art, then they are kind of doomed, and I hope those people aren't on the art direction of any games anymore. Yeah, because the art of it was very appealing, especially the character designs. The characters of Inazuma, and also in level 5 by, maybe I should say level 5 in general, they are very good characters. They are very full of charisma. Incoming $600. How much is it again in the US? Is it 450? Am I right? I think it is, right? Still, I'm not thinking of buying the Switch 2 anytime soon. Not at all. So even if the price goes up, I'm still focused on my Switch 1, getting games to it. I'm loving the variety of games we have in there. The sales are getting better. Yeah, to me, it's not going to change things that much for now. And I'm also not in a rush to like buy it before the price raises, right, or something. No, I want to still see more on the Switch 2, what it can do in the future. Maybe they will announce eventually the Wii for it, right? Like, let's have Wii games on the Switch Online or something. Also, by the way, cool, I was telling X5 that I got 7 days trial for the Switch Online again. So I need to see when am I picking it up so I can play more retro games. I was thinking of Zelda Arc of Seasons and maybe the Donkey Kong games, like Country 1, 2, and 3. The only problem about playing Donkey Kong Country games under the 7 days is that I never actually beat the extra worlds of those games. I was not thinking of building the coaster myself, but since I'm doing it, so sure. I was going for a pre-model, but I automatically went for like, okay, you wanna build something? But yeah, I got the 7 days trial again. We can think of NES, Super Nintendo games, or Game Boy games to pick up. But they need to be somewhat possible to beat under that time, right? I was thinking of making this actually a powered launch coaster to make it easier. On the right photo section, go up, maybe add a loop. Straight ahead. Go up again. Half loop. I can only have one. But I can do this. I don't know if it will be able to return, but let's test it. Hyper coaster train. Sure, we can try it. I never used that at all. Powered launch mode, yes. I know we need to make it faster, but unsuitable. Oh, for the type of train? Sure, go back to the normal one then. Yeah, I knew it was weak, but I need to do this slowly, right? Let's try 42. That's it. 42 it is. Let's raise this a lot. Let's keep it at $6. I mean, the photo, no, the photo maybe $5.50, but the ride $6. Still, guys, I would say that my biggest issue with the Switch 2 is again not the console. My biggest issue are the game prices. Like, the game prices are too expensive. Even for, I don't know, the digital copy or for the game key card thing. Oh, it is $500? Okay. Maybe the bundle? Or is that not the bundle price? Yeah, but the worst is the game prices. If you wanna get everything good for the Switch 2, you gotta spend a lot of money in games. So if the game prices never go down, it doesn't sound like a good option for me to get the Switch 2 at all. Because the indie games that I'm getting right now, they are also on the Switch 1, so... You know, the game prices is my biggest complaint about the Switch 2. Especially the Nintendo games, of course, but not only them. The worst is the NSO, really. If, in case people go for the expansion pack of the NSO, is that what you mean? Because isn't the basic Nintendo Switch Online cheaper than Xbox and also PlayStation? Like subscriptions. Especially after Xbox gave the Game Pass like a big rise. Oh yeah, the three games X5 was thinking about playing, they are A Space for the Unbound. Oh. I X5, I gotta respect you though. Yeah. Because X5 is now, you know, telling me games that I normally think nobody knows those games. But I should know him better. Like the other day I saw him interested into playing freaking Tazomaki. I was like, wait, what? How did X5 ever cross the lines of Tazomaki? I was with like my indie gamer pride of like, nobody knows this. I'm going to surprise everyone on my channel with like this game. They don't know it, right? They will never know. Hidden Folks, what the hell is Hidden Folks? Freaking X5 is like, oh my god, he's now getting all of the good indies that I have seen in trailers, have seen in directs, have like dug them into Steam or something. X5, yeah, I'm impressed. I Space for the Unbound, yeah. It is, I can be wrong though, but I know that game, but I may be mistaken or mistaking it for another one. It is the one with like a ghost-like creature, isn't it? It's a very sad game. Like, the plot of that game is sad. Then Coffee talk and Tazomaki, you see? He wants to play freaking Tazomaki too. Oh, you just hate paying for online. Because we don't need to do it on Steam, for example, right? Yeah. I wish that they could give us the games, like, just like PlayStation does. But no, you lose your games like the SNS, the Game Boy, and also the, you know, you lose all of those games if you stop the subscription. I really wish we could keep those games. Let me see another... maybe the inverter ship. Maybe the small ride should be on the top here, you know? I think they broke... yeah, they broke down the tower. Let me confirm if A Space for the Unbound is the one that I'm thinking. It has like a ghost, right? It's kinda purple. Space for the Unbound. No, it's not. Oh, never mind. Okay, it is the narrative one. It looks like a movie, right? It looks like Your Name. The freaking cover of this looks like Your Name. Never mind. So how is the one that I was thinking? Unbound Ghost, maybe, or something? Outbound Ghost? Is that the one that I'm thinking? Outbound Ghost. Oh yeah, there is the Outbound Ghost. Yeah, but it was also not this one that I was thinking. The Outbound Ghost was like a Paper Mario-like game that was not very successful because of the developers not actually polishing the game. It's something like that. So it has some issues, right? Some performance issues, if I'm not mistaken. But I'm still curious about it. Looks cute. Yeah, so I forgot, like, the name of the game that I thought it was. If I ever remember it, I will let you know, X5. Yeah, it's a magical adventure about two high school sweethearts set at the end of their school days. And at the end of the world. At the end of the world? Oh. So it is a dark game in the end too. Interesting. Some sort of Majora's Mask shenanigans, I guess? An indie game that got to my attention is called... how was that game called? If I go to my rank 1, I will find it. Give me a second. Yeah, I saw some people recommending it on YouTube, with like its plot being very amazing. How's it called again? It's like just 2 words. And Roger. Have you heard of And Roger X5? Yeah, this one narrative game And Roger seems to be very good. And Roger. It's like a child, right? It's one of those short narrative games that are impactful. It was even competing in the Indie Games Awards. Didn't know it? Check it out. It seems to be a good narrative, but short. A little bit like maybe Florence or Vemba, you know, it's kind of like short like those. Too many games. Too many games, man, yeah. Let's do everything here already, why not? I know the guests will end up complaining regarding being hungry or something, so I'm going to have a second food plaza on the top of the city. We need 1,000 more guests in here. How's my situation? I have 4 handyman. Let's play the merry-go-round. Interesting that they went for the blue color, which is the fitting one. I'm blue, da na be na 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 be na 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 na. I don't remember where it was, but the other day I was watching something and they were playing so many good electronic music from the 2000s, you know. I was like, damn, I should remember them all, you know. Like, I haven't heard this in forever and it's such a good song. I don't remember what I was watching anymore, though. Sure, they will totally complain about the price, but for now, maybe it works. We should go for something more exciting again. But the jungle is very annoying for me to fit things, thanks to the trees. Feels old, man, right? Yeah. Speaking of which, right, X5, it's coming up! It is coming up. I even told my mom that I need to go to Rio to like check this one exposition. Maybe I should go there in my birthday. because it's going to be during the week when I'm expecting the exposition to be more empty. And then it's before Carnival. I don't want to go out in Carnival. It's going to be too crazy in the city. So I'm now thinking maybe I should go there in my birthday. I'm not sure. Let's see if I can do something else in here. You know what? I'm starting the advertisements too. Let's give them free coupons for drinks and food, free popcorns. Go for it? I will think about it. I could also go there in March. Can I do one of these? Are they small? It looks small. Yes, they are. I can't find it anymore. Oh, there it is. Oh, the stations on the other side? Delete this. I did it wrong again? I did it wrong again. So it's like this. There we go. I will risk it. I hope it doesn't crash. There is a chance. But now with 2 coasters, we may be getting more people in the park and also more money. How is the research? Jet skis, that was not good. The tower, merry-go-round, the Ferris wheel. We can go for the Ferris wheel. Ferris wheel always reminds me of Ferris Bueller's Day Off, a classic movie. I wonder why is it called Ferris wheel, right? Is it because a person named Ferris created it? Did you see, cool, the live action of JoJo Bizarre Adventure that Yoda posted today on Discord? I'm thinking it has like a low budget. Not yet? Yeah, check it out later. I was like, what? It has a low budget, but it's not too bad. But I just don't understand why they went for the 4th season of JoJo, which is surprisingly my favorite as well, but... like, if someone starts this up, like, wouldn't they need some background of, like, the previous seasons? You are hyped for the season 2 of One Piece? I did see the trailer. I'm still not hyped because, like I also said on Discord, I'm still not too used to see One Piece in a live-action idea. Maybe after I watch the 1st season I can get more used to it. But everybody seems to be liking the cast, besides some, let's say, I don't know, some people that are overreacting towards Vivi, right? But people are liking their, let's say, the aesthetics, or like the outfits that are very close to the original. I did like number 3, by the way, or Mr. 3. Yeah, right. I thought they did him alright. I just don't know what to think about the Baroque works. I think it was different looking from what I remembered, but not sure. Like the city, right, that I'm saying, the village. I was very surprised that the actor of Sanji, he actually gets real injuries for like training his fighting skills and attacks, right? He doesn't use like a I don't know how it's called, but like another stunt actor to like do his martial arts in place of him. No, he trained that himself, and he actually got like very bad injuries in his legs and foot. I think he broke something even, but he prefers it that way, like for him to be the one actually giving his soul and body pretty much to like perform. So that's kind of crazy that he's like, I don't know, doing so much for it, right? He's like even getting some serious damages in his body. And it's mostly because he knows how much people love a One Piece. I do should watch the first season, yeah, of the live action, but I'm so, if I'm lost with like the games that I'm going to play, I'm even more lost with the things I'm going to watch. Especially with like this freaking heat wave now, like bothering me so much. Then the video, the clips compilation that I'm working on. Then also I'm doing the clips myself as well. I did some clips today as well from like the past RollerCoaster Tycoon streams. I need to keep on doing them. So I end up like not saving time for me to watch these things, and I also get distracted on YouTube by watching playthroughs and stuff and news. But I know I should watch the live action. Or even finish the Egghead arc in the animation, because it was one of my favorites when I was reading it. I think we should get another coaster. But I have been giving preference to like short coasters. One thing that I wish this game could have, and maybe the sequel or RCT Classic have it, is like an option to delete a lot of trees at once instead of like one by one. Classic doesn't have that, really. Isn't it like a quality of life thing it should have? Maybe Open RCT2 has that then. Because it is so bad for it to be deleting one by one, you know? I mean, I got used to it because it always has been like this. But again, it should be different. So, do we have a coaster that fits there? A Virginia Rio, maybe? Maybe this one? It does fit there. There we go. Oh! Okay, never mind. Not ideal. I'll try again. There? There we go. No, I need to change this. I'm opening it. I don't think Virginia Wheels crash. They can get problems, right, Marlboro Coaster from the previous park, but I don't think they will crash. They gave me the circus. Well, in Classic, it automatically gets rid of trees if your ride is in the way. Oh. In here, not. Yeah, in this one they don't. Maybe in 2? I don't have space for this anymore. Unless I build things in the roofs, but... nah, right? Let's spare the roofs, yeah. The marketing is over, let's do more. It fits there, so sure. Let me do our first save of this level. Urban Jungle. Wait, Urban Jungle. There we go. Dragon Ball's news on the 25th, don't forget. I mean, I'm not too hyped, cool, for the Dragon Ball news. We are also going to get some Xbox news on the 22nd. I think I posted a picture of that conference on Discord the other day. You actually told me what it was going to be, right? It was going to be a reboot or like a remake of Super, right? Wasn't it? The Dragon Ball Super remake? I still haven't watched the original even, like... I'm more hyped for the new JoJo season. That's coming in April, I guess? It's either April or March. The new JoJo season. Yeah, I'm curious about that. But definitely happy for like getting more news on Dragon Ball, since like it's a very big franchise. But like I have been saying, I don't know, in the past streams, right, or when Dragon Ball becomes the topic, I kind of got oversaturated with it. Like I kind of lost a lot of my interest on it in general. There was even the other day that my friend watched Dragon Ball Daima, and then he was trying to explain me how is the plot like. and how I don't know extra it becomes, you know, with like a lot of crazy things happening. It sounds to me a little bit like Naruto, that they are going too far. You know, maybe they should have already finished it. So yeah, I kind of have that vibe of like it's being more of the same, but like getting, I don't know, they are pushing it too much, you know. So I don't know, I'm kind of saturated a little. Not that I don't like Dragon Ball anymore, but I normally would feel more nostalgic than excited for the upcoming things. You know, I'm more like I may prefer the original seasons and then the way the story starts more than maybe how the story will end. Naruto should have ended at Shippuden. Was Shippuden getting to Akatsuki? That's where I think it should have ended. In the Akatsuki. Yeah, after the Akatsuki, it started becoming too crazy. But I also heard something that the mangaka, or the creator of Naruto, he had to like release a lot of volumes in order to pay his bills, right? He was kinda in debt or something, so that also explains why there is so much of Naruto. It's because that man could not stop working for him to like get rid of his bills. I also heard that the writer of Frieren, he got burned out. Did you see that? That he got burned out thanks to season 2 or something? With like the pressure from the fans on like making the show to stay strong and like holding up and stuff. Yeah, he has now a burnout. So I don't know what's going to happen to Frieren. Yeah, he got a burnout, right? I still haven't watched Frieren, but I know it was one of the best shows in the last years. What's going on? Like, what is happening next? I'm not even sure if he finished season 2, but before the whole Momoshiki? Oh, no wait, are Momoshiki the beasts? Like the fox and the others? Like Kurama and the others? It is right. Oh yeah, because the Akatsuki, they were hunting that. That's true. Yeah, it's right there. The gods. Hmm. Okay. So it's even after that. Yeah. Again, I'm not saying it was a bad thing, you know, it was not fully trash. But, I don't know, it's not exciting anymore, like... It's like the show got much worse. It was going too far. And also taking forever to like get to a conclusion. It is a little bit different than One Piece, for example. One Piece has not been extremely repetitive. There are like patterns in the chapters of One Piece, like, oh yeah, there is always a beauty girl that gets in trouble or in danger that Luffy and his friends they need to be saving in every freaking arc. Or I don't know, the fight against the final villain is always broken for Luffy's side or something. There is never like a tragedy, a big tragedy or something like that, you know. So yeah, they follow some tropes, maybe some sort of, I don't know, the hero trope, you know, that the hero has like a beating, but then he returns and then he grows stronger, he has a training arc. The freaking trope of a hero. The other day I saw people saying that they really liked, what was the character again? Oh yeah, I remember now. I was watching a video of people kind of talking about, I don't know, recommended games. In general, they were giving their opinions over a lot of games and then ranking them. And they were saying that a trope they really liked to see like in games is like the veterans trope. An example would be like what happens in Persona 3, that are the people that have already explored the dungeons of Persona 3 before the protagonist. So like the moments where you learn their past are very interesting. So yeah, those people were talking about that, like how they like when that happens in games, like when sometimes you learn about the people, the senpais, or like I don't know, the people that got the experience from what happened before us, before our time or something. I haven't played and I haven't watched Claire Obscure 33, but I have the feeling it will have a lot about that. A lot about the expeditions that happened before the 33rd one, right? So possibly that trope is also in that game, I'm expecting. But they made me think about that, like, yeah, you know what, that makes sense. It's always fun to know how their lives were like. For example, when you learn more on Mitsuru's life, and also Aragaki's life, and also Akihiko's life, my favorite character of Persona 3, by the way, uh, from the past, you know, it's something that makes it it makes the story so much more rich. So yeah, I remember giving that a thought when I was watching that video. And it's like a trope that I normally don't think about. Because normally people only think about the hero plot, right? Or like the antagonist, or maybe the villain. But like the veterans, they really make a big difference to the lore. Again, I hope this doesn't crash. There is always the chance, but I'm taking my risk. It's almost the end of year 1, we are getting to 700 people. Free rides, I'm going for free rides, why not? Free rides in a cheap one, Ferris wheel. Just to lure people in here. I'm also paying 4,000 in here, let's go. And then I'm waiting for new rides. I don't want the suspended, no, the suspended is expensive and not the greatest. Hi Hori, what's up man, how's it going? Good to see you. I'm doing alright, besides the heat. In Brazil it's been too hot. I haven't been able to sleep very well, but today was an exception, thank goodness. I could rest better after changing strategies to like how to sleep under a heat wave. But the last 3 days I was struggling to sleep, I was very tired. But I'm hoping today I can sleep again, please. But I'm not sure, I will try. But besides the heat wave, man, that's making me a little bit sad as well, I'm doing alright. Why did you build your communist blocks of flats in this part? So Hori, believe me when I say I can actually show it to you. I think I was very surprised, like you are right now when I saw that. It was not me, man. The urban jungle level has that on it. Yeah, they have like an abandoned skyscraper in the middle of the jungle that looks like, I don't know, a freaking Attack on Titan wall. Yeah, this is part of the level. I was like, what the hell, when I don't know what to expect in these levels, they always surprise me, right? Yeah, it's been more than 50 levels and then I'm still getting shocked on what they come up with. So this is not my fault, man, I'm sorry. This is actually the game's design that, at least I give it to them, it's unique. How is this called? Urban Jungle. Where is it? Right here. And now I'm building my park around it and also on it, right? There we go. But I was shocked about this as well. Yeah, I'm like, seriously, at the end of the game, they are still giving us some twists. And thankfully, because they could make this worse, right? But thankfully, I have a very large area, like the entire jungle is mine to work on. I was actually thinking they would limit me to like this area, or maybe just the beginning, you know, like you can only work into this square right here. But no, they are like, oh, okay, you can use the whole jungle as you wish. I'm surprised by that too. But in here, man, we need to get 1,200 gas by the end of October year 3, just like the classic objectives. Like Thunder Rocks, even the way you cross to one rock to the other needs to be done by the transport ride, wasn't it? I mean, there is a path, but you cannot really change that too much. Like a tiny path that connects the two rods. People do commute between the two rocks by using the transport ride the most. I'm waiting for their next research because I don't have anything very good to build right now. Unless I try going for another coaster, maybe. The vertical that we struggled so much in the previous level in Evermore. But how about you, Hori? Have you been biking a lot? I remember the other day you were telling me that you like to ride the bike, right? I think when we play RCT, I heard that Open RCT 2 brought UX into the 21st century. What is UX? I'm not sure what is UX. I was telling X5 earlier that I learned that Chris Sawyer, the guy that made this game, he not only worked on this pretty much by himself, but actually he coded RCT into a very hardcore coding language that was called Assembly. Have you guys heard of that, Assembly? It seems to be like a coding language that allows people to save up a lot of space of memory for them to run their softwares or programs into it. Maybe that's why RCT can like run into anything, even maybe a calculator of some sort. But only like very smart people can understand that language. Like, it's not an easy language for you to learn, pretty much. So when I was checking that video today, I was like, damn. So the man that really made this game is not only very creative, but he's fantastic. Like, he also made this game into a coding language that saves up a lot of space, but you gotta be skilled for you to do something like that. And then the video also said that Final Fantasy 1 was made in assembly as well. Yeah. Oh, user experience. User experience, wait. I'm still a little bit lost. Do you mean the interface or do you mean like the interaction between people? Because OpenRCT 2, it has like multiplayer. Is that what you mean? I'm not sure. But actually it has both. It has a great interface together with multiplayer. Back then it used to be like that. Oh, you know assembly, Hori? Yes, I was learning about that today. It is just a list of mnemonics that are almost one-to-one translated to the machine code of the processor. And is it because of that that it is like easy to save up on data or like on memory? Because it is one by one, so like there is no waste, right? Although for some reason the video also said it's very hard for you to learn that. But nowadays compilers do plenty of optimization that programmers are no longer able to approach. Because they simplify things. They don't write things one by one anymore, isn't it? So they don't go into the hard work. I see. Although maybe the optimization makes the software heavier. Because the language will need to, like, you know, start finding paths to do what they want to do, instead of having something more direct and straightforward. Am I getting there? I'm not like a big... I don't know, I'm nothing into actually programming, right? But I think I'm understanding this better. Too bad there is no Open RCT Classic. Yeah. It is because, I don't know, they did it before Classic, wasn't it? I have the feeling Open RCT 2 exists way before Classic was a thing. Did you know as well that Chris Sawyer sued Atari for like the bad games they were releasing after RCT 3? Yeah, they got sued by the creator of this franchise because of his royalties. I don't know how it works, but possibly what I thought of like was that as the bad games were not successful, his royalties were probably not being profitable. So I don't know, he tried suing them, and then I'm not sure how that resulted. But I still hope that one day we get something good about this franchise, because it is very sad how the games got worse through time. Like, they even released that one game that you had to like pay for things, right? You had to like um, pay for extra content for you to be able to like play the game pretty much. It's almost like a mobile game. I think it was RollerCoaster World or something. But regarding playing Open RCT 2, Hori, I do hope you can go for it. Especially because we're liking that other game that you recommended me, right? The one of the parking lot for cars that I forgot how it's called right now, but it is on my wish list. Then I told you to play Open Transport Tycoon by Chris Sawyer as well. I would totally tell you to play this for sure. RCT Adventure, okay, so that's the one. Yeah, you had to pay for it to build things and do stuff. I'm like, But you know, a mobile game or like a PC game that's very old that I'm kind of feeling nostalgic about. I have brought this up a couple of times already in my streams, but it's been a while, I think. I don't know if you all will recognize this game. I also know there are some other, let's say, games like this today, but I miss like a solid one or even the original one that I'm going to say. Have you guys ever played Diner Dash? Does anyone know Diner Dash? It's like a PC classic, like from the days of Flash games even. Man, I used to love Diner Dash. It was so damn hard. I still want to play that in here one day. That maybe I'll be able to beat Diner Dash, right? It's pretty much like restaurant management. It's like Overcooked. Yeah, it's pretty much Overcooked, but you know, Flash game and then earlier than Overcooked, like older than it. Yeah, but Diner Dash was so fun back in the day. It honestly depends on the language. Each programming language has its own advantages and disadvantages, but considering C++ or Rust, I don't think you can on average write a more efficient code in assembly. But then what makes assembly to not be a heavy code? Like, they were making it certain that the memory they need to run things programmed in assembly, the memory is like very short. That's why you could be able to run those things into like pretty much any devices. How is it like that efficient into like being light inside? I'm thinking it's because it is one by one, like you said. But then again, it is more complex as well, because you need to write a lot more, right? You can do the same with C++ and Rust as well. Okay, it's because I don't know much about them. And out of those three, would you say that assembly is the hardest one to learn, or are they kind of at the same level in a way? Nowadays you can... So they can save up a lot of memory into those languages too. Today everything is pretty much about Python, isn't it? But the issue with RCT is that it was written 30 years ago. It was written almost 30 years ago, you're right, damn. I was like, isn't it 20 years? No, it's almost 30 years ago, yeah. We are old, right? We are old now. Let's finish our low one, and then I'm going to send more advertisements. We are only missing 500 guests. And we have 2 years still, that's not too bad. We are also making money, so we are getting profitable. Mine Train Coaster, it's funny that they are not giving me new gentle rides. But yeah, today everything is pretty much about Python from what I hear. And then I believe Java is kind of losing it, isn't it? Like Java used to be more important and now it's not too important anymore. I do think it is very interesting if you learn how to program, but I never like really went after it, right? I only had like one class of it in college, but that was all. We used a software called Fortran. Probably it's like maybe you guys don't know it. Yeah, I had to use that one software to program some things. Most of things were based on math, right? Like we had to like make the software to solve some math problems to us. But that was all the experience I have had with programming. There are some programming games, by the way. Eventually, I would be down to try them. There is one that's called Star Stuff that has like this one astronaut. I believe that game has some programming to it for to solve the puzzles. I wanna play that for sure. It was actually given away by Epic, if I'm not mistaken, either by Epic or by Amazon Prime. So I do believe I have that game. Does this have an on-ride photo section? I think it doesn't. I actually like the color of this a lot. Let's add the on-ride photo section. And then place it in here. I also remember seeing, though I don't remember the name of it, there is a somewhat programming game that goes on the lines of video editing. It is basically a game that you need to do the platforming of this one robot, but you need to pick the right order of his movements, and then you kind of make that decision by cropping clips and like using a timeline to add the clips, right, as you were like doing a video edition. And it is a game that I'm also very curious about. And then it has some features too of like replay, redo, undo, rewind and stuff, right, for it to like help the robot to do his puzzle solving and platforming in the level. But you do everything by thinking with like the tools you have and also the clips you need to be editing for the animation to work. But obviously, over 30 years, people smarter than me worked on the dev toolkits, and nowadays compilers can analyze the code and de facto substitute what programmers write with more efficient codes. Yeah, fair enough. But then you code in your line of work, but I did study computer science, although I don't remember much. Yeah, possibly you kind of started forgetting it due to like not using it, right? It is just like any other language, like German. I tried learning German, I was not using German, I forgot almost everything about German, unfortunately. However, the one thing you remember are different compiler settings that at the cost of compile time, making it longer, could produce a more optimized code. Okay. Yeah, smaller, using less memory, executing over less cycles of CPU. So basically, more work, because you need to like really optimize the code you did. So even if you like make it to have more lines of coding, the final result can be, I don't know, more simple as a result, like more simple as in a complete, right? Because the software will like get you answers more efficiently than be working too much and then using the memory for it to like actually get to the answer. I think I get it now, yeah. But it's amazing how Chris Sawyer was able to do so much into this one timeless game and almost by himself. They also said that like it was such a good work that this game was not even pretty much like patched or anything. You know, when it was released, it was ready. So he did such a good job. I think I'll do more advertisements because I don't have like new rides to go after. So I'm going to get more people in. But I'm very surprised how, overall speaking, I don't want to jinx it. Very surprised on how these final levels of this expansion pack are now kind of giving me a break. You know, this is not too bad as the previous one, as Nevermore Park. Okay, there we go. We did all of the advertisements. Let's see how many people can come. Are they not going there? Not going there. 170 maybe. Merry-go-round as well. Okay. 170 as well. Nice. Then the motion simulator. Yeah, now I'm starting to get hungry. I only ate one sandwich before the stream. It is so damn hot in here that I feel like the skin of my lips kinda, you know, dying. It's kinda peeling, right? Yeah, my mouth is probably dry. But all I want is to sleep at night, I swear to God. If I can sleep, then I'm healthy. If I can't, then I lose it. Are they going to the swinging ship? I think they're not. Wait, now they are. But let me know, Hori, in case you also start playing OpenRCT. OpenRCT is free, isn't it? Don't forget to... I did! I actually... Oh my god, cool. Go check Discord. Check Discord, everything is in there. On my Switch recap. How was yours, by the way? Feel free to share yours on Discord if you want. Yeah, my most played game was actually the Switch Online. The Super Nintendo one, I think. I think it was the Super Nintendo one, if I'm not mistaken. Because of Super Metroid and the Kirby games. Oh, you haven't looked at yours yet? Yeah, there we go. Do you have a guess? Which game would be your most played one? Yu-Gi-Oh! The early collection? Or Master Duel? You do need to have the original, yeah. Okay, it's like a mod then. Yeah, that's what I wasn't understanding very well, like, is it really like for free? But Hori, don't worry, because when this game gets on sale, it's very cheap. Very, very cheap. But interesting, you can actually patch the original one? And then get the things for the second? You are playing Master Duel / Link Evolution. I'm still sad that I could not get the physical copy for the Early Days collection. I was buying it, and then they ran out of stock when I was like confirming my purchase. But I will see if it gets on sale again, or like the coupon is back or something. Yeah, it was so cheap. They were selling that game and also the Shadow Labyrinth one, which is that new Pac-Man, kind of like Metroidvania game, you know? That's not really Pac-Man, but Pac-Man is in the game. That one physical copy was also under 20 bucks. But I'm not interested in that game, so I kind of ignored it. But the Yu-Gi-Oh one, I was like, are you kidding me? I was so close, and then rip. That made me sad. Why is my park rating so bad? Because the path is disgusting. And then the vandalism. Okay, let me look at things. Do I still only have like 2 handymen? No, I had 4 at least. Yes, I have a lot of handymen. You know what? This one will be only here in the coaster area. Since my coasters are only down here. Wait, why is this one closed? Are you broken? was never opened. This was never opened. What am I doing? $6 and 450. Yeah. The Pac-Man games are super good. I know you like the Pac-Man World games, right? I also wanna play them eventually. But then, like the arcade Pac-Man games, I was never good at them. I mean, arcade games are normally very hard, so I can't say that I'm good in any of them. It is just rewritten by fans, so they could implement new features. Yeah, they do have new lighting, they have more quality of life things, you can speed up the time. I just didn't know that by having the original game only, you could maybe get the upgrades of the second as well. You see on the website that recently they implemented building walls by clicking and dragging your mouse, rather than clicking each tile separately. Oh, that's very useful. I know, cool, I know, it's probably because of the vandalism and also the dirt, right? Like the vomit. That's why I was adding another handyman in here. I wouldn't say this game is like an arcade game, but when I was checking the Nintendo eShop deals this week, I saw that Bubble Bobble, I think that's how it's called, Bubble Bobble, is actually on the Switch. And it is one of the SNS games that I like to play as a kid. It's a puzzle game. But again, I could never beat it because it was too hard, but it's totally a game that I wish to play again and try beating it eventually in the future. But I never thought it would make to the Switch as like a... It's not really like a remake or remaster or anything, but it's not on the Switch Online. It should. But it's like, you know, its own thing. Oh yeah, if you wanna buy Bubble Bobble or Puzzle Bobble, it's something like that. I think it is Bubble Bobble, the name. You could. I don't know if I would buy it for the price it is, but I definitely want to play that game again. I freaking like the music of it. I remember renting that cartridge a lot as a kid, but it is a puzzle game that gets hard, so I still could never do it. So, you know, some small improvements that make the game more polished. Yes, and like even the multiplayer, like adding the multiplayer into this game is amazing, like being able to share the same part with somebody else and then, you know, working into the projects simultaneously. It feels even like, I don't know, Stardew Valley or one of those farming games where you kind of get help to like build your park or build your ideas. It is a very small improvement, but it changes the game completely. We never played Bubble Bobble. There are two types of Bubble Bobble. There is the one that's more like platforming, which is like the original one, like the NES one. But the one that I'm talking about is one that you need to like... It's a little bit like... how can I explain this? You have like a square or like a field where there are crystal balls on the top of it, and then you need to shoot balls from like the cannon by aiming the direction of the ball, right? To like match the colors on the top of the walls, and then the ceiling starts falling down, like a little bit like Tetris or something, or Puyo Puyo Tetris maybe. But you need to like really get the directions correctly for you to make the connections of the colors and then getting rid of the spheres. So it's not really the traditional Bubble Bobble one, but it's this one version that I think it's called Puzzle Bobble, something like that. Bust a Move. Bust a Move. It is also known as Bust a Move for the NES. So I love that game as a kid. I consider it like a classic, but I don't know if I would say it's an arcade game. Maybe the original one with the platforming is more like an arcade game for that franchise. But cool, that's the only one I have played, and it's the one I like. I never tried the other ones with the dinosaurs and stuff, right? But I was very nostalgic when I saw that that is a game on the Switch. Just like I was nostalgic for like remembering Diner Dash. I really loved playing that game. Our park rating is still very bad for some reason. Let me see what else could I do. It is funny that I'm seeing them holding the popcorns and I'm thinking it's vomit. I never realized that the popcorn looks like vomit. I swear to God I thought it was vomit right there. Probably because shoe crowd... They want something more thrilling as well. And the vandalism... Let me check the tunnel area. Remove baseland, see-through rides, see-through scenery, vertical faces, there we go. The litter bins in the stairs are not bad. Oh, but right here, there as well. I think I'll add more entertainers and guards. 1, 2, 3, 4. We only have a single mechanic, let's have a second one. The swinging ship, sure, and then space rings, okay. Let's go here, I guess. Man, today I was checking the news, and my favorite band, Wild Nothing, they are going to have a tour in the US, but I also think in Canada. If I'm not mistaken, there was a place in Canada, I can be wrong. But yeah, they are making a tour of my favorite album, of Gemini. So I was seeing those news and I was like, ah, my heart. I wish I could. I wish I were in Seattle, in Arizona, and the other places they are touring, right? I'm glad, of course, that I made to like their concert here in Brazil in the past, which is like still surprising to me, especially because it was a free concert. It was like sponsored by Jim Beam, alcoholic drinks. I think they sell vodkas or something, or I don't know what's the alcoholic drink they sell, right? But they sponsored the event. I'm also not sure if it is like a big brand in the US or in other countries, Jim Beam. But yeah, thanks to that, Wild Nothing came to Brazil for the first time. And I made to their concert in São Paulo. But they were not touring under the Gemini album, they were touring for another album. So having like I can't wait to see the YouTube videos of this tour. I hope they really play everything. I hope they play Gemini, the song Gemini. Because after I saw them playing Drifter live, which I should rewatch again, it's been some time, that made me so happy. Because it is one of my favorite songs. You hate when it's too crowded here, that they will make our park rating drop also. It makes no I mean, never mind. It makes sense. But it makes sense for the guest's point of view, but not for like the park manager point of view. especially when you like try to expand the paths to like help them out. Then the AI or like the guests, they get lost, right? They won't find a solution if you kind of enlarge the paths. So basically you go from one problem to another problem and then you cannot solve it. But it's fine, we got to 1,000 guests now, the park rating got a little bit better, we have a lot of time to go, it's only 1,200, right? Which is surprising as well, I was expecting something higher than that. But the park rating should also be high, that is true. I should not underestimate the park rating. But yeah, I saw those Wild Nothing news and I was like, man, I freaking like that band so much. It is one thing that I was saying in other streams that I was hoping to happen in this year. I was hoping for my favorite bands to give me new songs or like new albums, you know? I really hope I get surprised by them. You try to do figure eights in your park with the paths? Does it work for you? Because I can see it working, but if it is like a very, very, very long path, maybe it will start failing. Because you're giving the guests more options to go, you know? Yeah, one path connecting to another. It's because there is a limited amount of connections that the guests will think about. I think it is like 7 or 8. I watched the whole video on that one of these days, but it was such a complicated and very heavy on that topic video that I forgot about the details. I still need to watch, by the way, the video that I post on Discord regarding how the coasters in this game, how they look like in real life. I post that in there, but I still need to go back to it. I still haven't watched it. I wanna see the coasters in real life. All of the models. In most parts you do it, and it has been working. You know something else, by the way? The same guy that I watched this one video, Marcel Vos, I think that's how is his name. His YouTube channel is like very crazy on RCT. It's something like that, Marcel Vos, if I'm not mistaken. I also saw a video that he was playing a mod of RCT that actually is Pokemon. It didn't look too good from like the parts I have watched, so I was not like sold on it, but someone made Pokemon out of RCT, which was kinda mind-blowing to me. Yes, I did not like the mod that much. I was not like impressed by it, but the idea is fantastic. I will see if I can find the video because I recently watched it, so I may be able to like share that on Discord. Let me see. But did I watch it on my... Oh, you know what? Maybe I watched on the streaming account, not really my personal one. Yeah, maybe I watched it in the other account, wasn't it? But then again, I can find it because I know the channel. It's Marcel Voss. Pokemon RCT. Oh, his name only has a single woe, by the way. It's not 2 woes. But it's not in here. Wasn't him the one that I saw it? Marcel VODs, maybe? Yeah, Marcel VODs. I found it. Again, I did not like it, but interesting that there are people working on this. Videos, where is it? Clips and videos. There we go, I post that on Discord, cool. If you are curious, just check it later. So what's going on in here? Do I still have advertisements? No. Did I get new things? They space rings. Should I go for another coaster? Maybe. I have the feeling they should have maybe swapped like the order of these levels, Pacifica and also Urban Jungle. Maybe could start the expansion pack with them to like warm up or something. But then again, there is something good, like I was saying when I finished Pacifica, about this, which is resetting yourself, you know? Like, it is not too bad, it's not too demanding after a very long level. So it's good to relax, like to not overheat or like have a burnout pretty much after playing the very complex hard levels. No, I post that in the clips and videos. Yeah, it is in clips and videos. There is a new part, by the way. I saw that he posted another part, which had like a city in the thumbnail. But the part that I saw was the one with the buffalo. Yeah. But I don't know, I didn't like that game. But I can see it becoming better with time, maybe. Disgusting state. It is 9 p.m. and I have an hour and a little bit more of this. I think I'll try finishing this level then, yeah. Yeah, you know, they can upgrade that game for sure. But the idea is nuts. Maybe it was hard to do it because of what I was saying earlier with you all, right? That maybe they had to like use assembly and then coding in assembly is hard. Maybe there are new tools today that help, but maybe it's not too great because of that too. Yeah, advertise the park. And then let's see another coaster. Is there a cheap vertical one by any chance? The big 90D. But yeah, cool, you were playing Future World? I remember it being my favorite level as a kid. The crater it has, the first time of the hardline coaster, even though today it's like shit, right? As a kid I thought it was so good, so cool, so amazing. It is funny how there aren't many levels like that in the whole game. The last one I can remember was Utopia Park, I think. So this is the vertical coaster. It's nice, but I will change it a little. I need the on-ride photo section. One train? 5 trains? No, one train. I never open the space rooms. I'm like getting so distracted that I'm forgetting to open my rides. That's the second one today. I'm adding more pandas because of our park rating, it needs to be higher. Maybe one more security. And one more handyman. Let me save the game. Okay, how is this coaster? Oh, it's already there. Interesting, it has a good balance of speed. Because as soon as it goes down, it goes up, you know? They gave me the Gravitron 2. Only 100 gets left. Oh boy. Maybe I should go for the maximum investments. Or the maximum funding. The low one is over, right? Yeah. Oh my god. What the hell? What happened in July? Shit. What's happening? Are they not going to my coasters? Was it raining? That's why I was saying that I wish there was like a forecast option, you know? For you to see how was the weather in the months. No, people are going to all of the rides now. Are they getting lost? They're not getting lost yet, but eventually I believe they will. Because like there is only one path that goes to the top section. And funny enough, they never gave me a transport ride. Where is the chairlift? The chairlift would be great in here. Is it because I removed it? No, it should be in the gentle rides, yeah. You know that in Jurassic Park Genesis you can do it? You can do it? You can do what? What I was saying. Oh, the weather? Oh, okay, okay. Does it also keep track of the past weather? That's what I was hoping to see. Because when I check my finances in here, I want to understand what made my ride tickets to like not be as profitable. So I would also take the weather in consideration, you know. Yeah, that's very good. Yeah. They only give us like the next weather, you know, but I wish to have more knowledge on how it's impacting my finances. You can also see it 7 days ahead. Man, 31 degrees Celsius, it's just like Rio right now. I mean, to be fair, it's saying right here it's 27. Is it really 27? Yeah, wait. $27. Wait, thunder? What? No, no way. Not here, right? Not here. Maybe somewhere in Rio it's raining, but not where I am. Let me see. Yeah, not in my place, unfortunately. It is only 50 Fahrenheit in there. Let me see how much is that. 50 Fahrenheit. That's probably very cold. 50 Fahrenheit in Celsius. Oh, it's 10 degrees Celsius. It's not too cold. It's kind of good. I remember Emily was saying that it was 10 degrees Celsius in New York City the other day. To me, by the way, that's cold. But I understand that it can get much colder than that, right? So it's not bad for you all, especially for the winter time. And regarding this temperature, I was actually seeing some news that in the capital of Brazil, Brasilia, which is in the central area of Brazil, in the very heart of the country, they were with 50 degrees Fahrenheit in there too, which was kind of shocking to me. Like, during summer? How? Yeah, they were at this cold weather in there of 50 degrees Fahrenheit. Yeah, it is only hot in summertime in there, yeah. In there you have the seasons very well established, with exceptions. For example, in Arizona, I believe it never gets too cold. But here in Brazil, it's normally always hot or rainy. And some very little times cold. But I actually mean in Rio, right? Rio is very hot. Overall, it's very hot. Maybe it's because of the forest, maybe it's because of the ocean, I'm not sure, but Rio is very hot. While some other cities are definitely colder. Although in the state of Rio there are mountains, and the mountain cities of the state of Rio, they do get colder, yeah. Because of the elevation, right? There is a city, for example, that's an hour away from Rio, and it's normally colder because of the altitude, or like the height of it. But in here, when it's hot, it's hot. And surprisingly enough, people are still going to the beaches, spending time outside. I don't know. I know that it's also going to be hot at home, but I cannot see myself burning at the beach, right? Like, I would rather be in front of my fan than, I don't know, struggling at the beach. The wooden reverser coaster, it's not safe. Yes, I don't like that one. Yeah, this one. Nope, this is not safe. Yeah. The log flume. Could I do another one? Maybe the logger's revenge. Because I built the one from the last level, Pacifica. And by the way, we made it to the guests. Now we just need to keep the park alright until the end of the next year. remember the other jungle level in this game being very hard. Maybe the first jungle level, actually. I forgot how it was called, but I remember failing it. Even on stream, wasn't it? I think Jolly Jungle? Yes, I think it's called Jolly Jungle. That level is very hard. I think I failed on stream. I think there are like 3 different parts of Jolly Jungle in my save log in here. Let me see. After I save, of course. There are 4. There are 4 Jolly Jungle saves in my log in here. So possibly the one park that I struggled the most when I was playing it? You haven't made it to Jolly Jungle yet? It's because it is a lot of people they want. I think it is 1,600. Let's go check. But for some reason as well, the park is stressful. Oh my god. Year 5. Is it a 4 years long level? 4 years long level, yeah. Look at that. It's one of the highest gas numbers they asked for. Also, what the hell is this beginning, right? Why did I make this? Is it for me to stall them in the park? That's so funny. The go-kart strats, right? It's actually not a big park. Like, I didn't do much. Only 3 coasters. And the go-karts, pretty much. How did I beat this like this? Probably advertising all the time. How were my other attempts? Load game. Jolly Jungle, the first one. Wait, maybe it was the same park but at different moments. Look at this, I had only 700 gas at April year 4, Jesus. It's not even half of the amount of people. What a tragedy. Then the third one, I got it and then I saved. Okay, never mind, so maybe I did not reset the level. I just have multiple save files for some reason. I'm now curious. I need to go back to my VOD of this and investigate what happened. I thought I was restarting the level multiple times. And then the 4th one is this one, yeah. Maybe I'm overthinking that. Maybe I did it in one of the first attempts. Because I don't think that I normally reload. Wait, this is wrong. Urban Jungle, actually. This one. Yeah, I normally don't reload my parks, right? If I fail, I normally go back to the beginning. But for some reason I was making multiple save files. But the first attempt failed, like that one at year 4 with like 700 people. I see broken benches right there. But yeah, everyone, thanks to like the weather, the heat wave, being hard to sleep and everything, I cannot guarantee like the next streams. I hope I can normalize things little by little. Maybe I will consider starting things earlier, like today too, thanks to both the weather but also Big Brother Brazil that I wanna watch. But I do believe that this is going to be my final level of RCT for now, because I was kind of thinking of playing something else already. And surprisingly today I went for 2 levels of this. It's good for coaster building. You saw in Gentle Glen. Gentle Glen. But then, are the guests going to be looking forward to like go to coasters? It sounds more like the levels where people want to go to gentle rides. I read this like Claire Obscure, right? Claire Webscure with W. But yeah, I'm thinking this is going to be the last park of RCT for now. Because I have been kind of wanting to play something else already. I was even thinking about starting a new game like Mario plus Rabbids, but I think it's more wise for me to go back to Mario Galaxy, see if I can work on those final purple stars of it, and then move on to Tomato Adventure to also finish that. And then after those two, then I may consider starting a new game. Hi Electro, what's up man? How's it going? How was your holiday? Do you mean the new year? It was okay, I was actually streaming this. Yes, I did stream RCT in the new year. And it was awesome because we worked on a Final Fantasy themed park. And in the new year, I was doing Sexy Frog, also known as Sephiroth, and also Cloud Coasters. And only in the last stream, by the way, we finished that park. It was amazing. It was as good as that one Pokemon park we did the other day. Definitely there were moments of struggle. The vertical coaster destroyed me. I really had to like learn the vertical coaster a lot, thanks to its vertical G's this time, not really the horizontal ones. So I went back to like Canary Mines to like see what they did in there to make it to work. Because I remember that Canary Mines has a vertical coaster, even two, right? But then I did it. It was very hard, but we did it. And then thankfully, surprisingly as well, today, after finishing Nevermore Park, which was my Final Fantasy themed park that I'm saying, I beat Pacifica, the next level that asks for just like $8,000 in a month from ride tickets. It wasn't too bad. And then I started this, which is Urban Jungle. I was very surprised by the aesthetics in here, like even after so many levels they are still surprising me. It reminds me of like Attack on Titan, you know, something like that. And things in here seem to be okay. We need to have 1,500 guests. Never mind, 1,200 only guests by the end of next year. It's looking good. We are just waiting pretty much. That sounds awesome. Do you want me to show it to you? I can show that to you. Lots of deleting trees? Yes. In here? Yeah. But much better than freaking Jolly Jungle. I was telling Ku about Jolly Jungle right now. I struggled so much in Jolly Jungle. In the first, like, jungle level of this game. Where was Nevermore Park? Do you know a lot of Final Fantasy things, Electro? Because I referenced, like, some Final Fantasy monsters. Final Fantasy 6, 7, 8, and 9. And also 10. The ones that I played, and also 10 I almost finished it. Where is it? Nevermore, right here. Yeah, this was one of our last coasters, the Cactuar coaster. With the bloodshed for sure. Jolly Jungle made your hands sore, right? There is something in that level that makes it super challenging. Is it because it rains a lot? Wait, you meant Jolly Jungle for the lots of roller coasters. Oh, okay, for you to add roller coasters to help it. But I'm trying to understand what is in there that really makes it a big deal. I know, like, 1,600 people, it's a lot. It is, but at least they give you an extra year, like they give you the 4th year. But something in there doesn't work. Maybe it is the amount of trees I need to delete, maybe it is the landscaping like Urban Jungle also has. But I have the feeling it's the rain. Like, maybe it rains so much that it breaks everything and all. Maybe it has something about that too. But we have the Cactuar in here. We have the Gold Saucer from Final Fantasy VII. And then the coaster that needs to be super exciting. Like, needs to be with an exciting rating of at least 7 and also super long. Yeah, this is the Gold Saucer from 7, the Chocobo Racing, the Haunted Inn, the chairlift, the gondola thing, the theater. Everything of the Gold Saucer is in here. The battle arena is the castle, the coaster they have, and also the video game area, right, with the motion simulator. Next to the Gold Saucer, we have more Final Fantasy things. And honestly, I still think they are maybe the best coasters I have built in this playthrough. I'm talking about Sexy Frogs and Clouds coasters. Yeah, those two look amazing, like the fight in Midgar, Sexy Frog using Supernova right there, the Shinra building on the back, the freaking live stream, which is like the green materia right there as well, Midgar right here, with like the station, the gas stations, but then the Sexy Frog 7 wings, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, plus his aura. And then Cloud going inside of him, like to Ominous Lash. These two were probably the best of my coasters. Somehow they worked at New Year's Eve. Then we have the... Oh, not to mention the freaking Roto Drop that's like Masamune, Sephiroth's sword, right? It was actually an idea from Piero, so it worked greatly for this. Especially because it is like next to the coaster, so it was like so crazy. Next we have this deadly area that's like for Final Fantasy VI. It's Kafka's Tower, that's Kafka's Tower's coaster. This one was also very hard to like build. That's Kafka's Tower right there, and then that's the coaster kinda symmetric to it. And then we have the Blackjack ship, where the cast can like travel to get to him, right? Here we have Final Fantasy X, which is Luca, the city of Luca. And then the Blitzball coaster, like the water sport they play in the game. You cannot go underwater, but I did my best by like making this arena right here with the single rail coaster, because it is the one where the people are separated, so they can be like passing about to one another. And then you have the black and red teams into this coastal city. Not sure where they are coming, but that's the idea, right? Of like having the players separated from the trains. We also have the... what is in here? That's the Cactuar. Oh, I'm back to Gold Saucer. Wait, where is the rest? Right here. Esther from Final Fantasy VIII. It was a bonus coaster. I didn't need to build this, but I want to have Final Fantasy VIII in the game. Futuristic, sci-fi. Surprisingly, one of the easiest coasters to fit the requirements that I built. But yeah, that's the city of Esther. Here we have Final Fantasy IX and Alexandria. Yeah, the Alexandria Castle coaster. Right here, the first one we built, where the idea was brought to us. Next to it, we have more Final Fantasy IX. It's Kills Marsh, where you meet Quina, our legend. You can buy frogs to eat, just like Quina, right? In the seafood stalls. I like to see this one Marsh from distance. Yeah, from this angle it looks great, in my opinion. Even the coaster train is like at Quina's colors. Down we have Marlboro, the Nightmare coaster, right? That one annoying enemy with its toxic things, right? And the poison goo, and the status effects and ailments. The Virginia Reel was the best pick, although it always gives me some trouble because it's stuck somewhere for sure. Yeah, as always, I'm not fixing it. This orange coaster was pre-made, it was already in the park. And then, what else do we have? I think that's it. Yeah, oh, Ruby Weapon. I forgot about Ruby Weapon, my nemesis in Final Fantasy VII. We have a sand pit right here, where it goes down, right, from the underground. And you have Ruby Weapon right here. Let me see if I can get the angle. Yeah. Look at the body of Ruby Weapon. It's such a tall monster and powerful. So I was able to kind of resemble his shape a little bit. This was the vertical coaster that I struggled super much. It took me a lot of time to be able to make this coaster. But we did it, thank goodness. And yeah, that's our Final Fantasy trip, right, into Nevermore Park. Happy that we got through all of the Final Fantasy games I have at least played. But these two coasters, I swear to God, I think they are probably at the top of my best coasters in this playthrough. Yeah, I also think probably rain is what ruins Jolly Jungle. But okay, I see now. Electro is saying that made his hand sore because he was deleting the trees, right, Electro? of Jolly Jungle. And then a combination of landscaping costs and the rain, yeah. And then you had to advertise like crazy for people to get your park. A pretty hard guess to go, even for 4 years. The landscape teaming, yeah, because we were going to be here forever, as I had to build the 10 coasters, right? So Nubble suggested me to like go for Final Fantasy team, and I accepted, trial the challenge. And I'm happy that I did it, because I was able to do a lot of things, even though it took me a lot, like 45 hours or something. I can't with that cactuar freaking... freaking coaster. It looks like a crime scene where people use duct tape to like shape where the body was located, right? It's so funny. But this is it. This was our last park, and then today I started the next levels, which were Pacifica. I can save again, why not? And also Urban Jungle. Wait, Nevermore Park. That it is. Load game, yeah. We're back. So after focusing on that theme for so much in the previous level, now I'm just going back to the objectives, right? I forgot Cactuar. No, I showed him the Jumbo Cactuar, right? Yeah, Marlboro was breaking down a lot of times, or like for mysterious reasons. It was already kinda not working again, but it's over. You have seen someone making a 10 plus excitement wooden coaster somehow. You still didn't show me your 8 plus exciting wooden coaster. Yeah. But then how did they make that 10 plus excitement wooden coaster? I wonder if I have ever got in there. 10 is too much. The scenery must be crazy for it. Electro, did you know about the... I mean, you probably did know about it, but I did not know about this right here. Like, I learned this in the previous park I just showed you, the gravity thing. I was like, what is this? So I was mind blown by using this. This is amazing. Yeah, I never cared for this. I always ignored it, you know. So some people got to 10 plus excitement in RCD to using the wooden coaster loop. The wooden coaster loop? The... You mean the helixes, right? Or they actually added a loop in there? Because wooden coasters, they don't have loops, do they? As far as I remember, they have helixes. Right? But I'm guessing that's like a change. Why did they... Oh wait, right here. Banked curves, vertical... Never mind, there is a loop in here. Vertical loop? How is this vertical loop? Vertical loop. Wait, what? Why did I never notice that wooden coasters had that? I feel like... I don't know, I feel like I just joined another reality in my life, because I have the feeling I always assumed that you could not loop in the wooden coasters. I mean, at least not in the basic one. What the hell? Was that always there? I feel like I'm in another reality, like my entire childhood is a lie. I would die without knowing that. He has done 2 loops connect to each other. How could I never notice that? I never paid attention like that. What the hell? It looks so different. Maybe it's because the models we have, they don't do it? Do they do it? You see, they always only have the turns and everything, so... I always ignore that. I'm like, what the hell? That's insane. And then another landscaping trick, try holding control. Wait, by being there? Should I be doing something? Oh, that's why. That explains even the name of the expansion pack, isn't it? Loopy landscapes, loops. Yeah, because in my corkscrew follies, there was no vertical loop for wooden coasters, huh? That's why I was like, what the hell? Okay, so I'm back to my reality. Thank goodness. Yeah, thank goodness. Oh, it might be. I tried doing something, but I don't know what it is. It may be in RCT2. It lets you raise edges. Raise edges, like this. You knew that RCT2 had it, but I only recently learned it is in loopy landscapes too. Yeah, it is not common for you to see coasters with like loops, or wooden coasters with loops. Not at all. I have the feeling, Electro, I have so many things to ask you about this game, but I kind of forgot the things, right? I remember this one that I was shocked about, but I was wondering of other things too. But what I will tell you is the news that I saw today that surprised me, and I was telling like those news to Ku, I was telling those news to X5 and also to Hori earlier. It was about Chris Sawyer, that he made this game by using the how is it called again? It's not Access, it's a different language that I forgot the name already. I forgot it again, dang it. How is it called? Let me see if I can go back in the chat. It's not Access. It sounds like that. Assembly. Yeah, he used like the assembly coding into this game that seems to be very hard like for people to program in it, especially 30 years ago when he was making this, right? So I was like, holy shit, he's not only creative but also he's like a genius into coding or programming. And thanks to like coding this game into assembly language, that's why this game can be played into so many devices. Like maybe even, I don't know, in a calculator of some sorts, because it doesn't use a lot of memory for it to run it. And then they also told me that the other game that they have made in the past, not Chris Sawyer, but like another famous game that got made, or that was made in assembly, was Final Fantasy 1, that I also had no idea about that. So yes, I heard those news today, I was like, damn. So he's a genius, like he's amazing. There was only one wooden coaster with a loop, Son of a Beast, in Ohio. In real life, you mean? But it's being torn now. Yeah, you know what? That sounds a little bit familiar now that we talked something about that. That was something rare. It sounds now a little bit familiar. We could have had a talk like that, yeah. On how coasters were aging and stuff. Maybe it was not a conversation on like having the loops, but like maybe on how the wooden coasters are not like resistant, right? Even though I believe it's your favorite, isn't it? Your favorite coaster type. But they kind of decay from time, right? Honestly, guys, I think I won't do anything more exciting in here. I'm kind of just waiting for the level to end. I can do some minor stuff, but yes, I think I won't go for like anything too crazy unless my situation drops a lot. They still mini trail ride. Maybe I don't need more coasters actually. Yeah, I'm pretty much just waiting for the level to end. But yeah, there were some things I was wondering in like other days when I was playing this. For example, oh yeah, I remember now. There was this one level, Electro, that we were testing if the staff had a limitation. And we learned that there is a limit on the amount of staff you can have in your park. It is more than 100. It was like 120 or something. Yeah. And it was a limit for like all of them combined. But as I was adding staff, I was thinking like, oh, is this unlimited by any chance? Yes, I remember we were testing that too the other day. But the vertical coaster was like a big lesson from the previous park. I assumed that the vertical coaster would be resistant to like the intensity because its mechanic is to go vertical, so like it is going to be intense if you go for it. But still, it can't be too fast, right? So it can go into the 90 degrees, but it should not keep that speed up. Or maybe you should not like go for a very big drop. You could have like a minor drop. And the other thing we were realizing as well is regarding the brakes and how the brakes do have an influence, or so it seemed, into the intensity. Like, I was thinking the brakes were to help me to like stop the intensity from being too intense, but actually from our results and the studies, if the car is or the train is too fast and then it hits the brakes, especially the brakes in the vertical coaster where it fully stops the car, it adds intensity. So it's like the shock, right? The shock of like you're fast and you're slow. Maybe the people in the train would be like with their seat belts, right? So we were like, they did add that to this game? And it seemed like they did. So the brakes can also matter to the intensity, even in a negative way. Because it's more about the flow of it. We love building the floorless coasters. Bloodshed? It's your favorite coaster in our city too? The floorless. Are you talking about the Bloodshed? No, the floorless. That's the name of the coaster? Which one is that one? Let me Google it. Floorless coaster. It is a type of train for the steel twister. Oh! Is it in this game? Let me save this again. But do you know, Electro, if that makes any sense, like the brake thing for the intensity? Because that's what our learnings told us from like testing the vertical coaster in the last park. And I was like, I cannot believe they thought of that. I returned here because I want to change our steel coaster. The steel twister, this one. Sexy Frog. Floorless train. Oh. Is it magnet? No, it's not magnet, but... Okay, so it is the steel twister that Kuz likes to build a lot. It's Sexy Frog. Yeah, I have never used those trains. There are so many trains that I probably missed because of this expansion pack. Like, what are the other ones? Non-looping. Oh shit, what is this? But I can't because I have a big loop actually, okay. The stand-up train and the roller coaster train. Huh. The brakes only help the ratings if it affects the stats, like max Gs or max speed. Yeah, I was thinking it was raising the G's because of the speed difference. Like, I was... Can I show that to him? I'm not sure. Because I think I changed the design of it. It's not like that anymore. But basically, it's like the coaster did the vertical drop, and then it went up again very fast, but then I was stopping it at the top before going to another drop, like a snake, you know, like a wave. But because I thought that it was going so fast, and then it stopped so quickly too, it was making it intense. I wonder why they changed the name of the Steel Twister to Flawless. I don't know, maybe just to add more variety and actually to highlight the different trains as well. Because, for example, I would never see that train if it were not for you guys telling me to see it. So by, you know, adding more specific options for you to click and build, it helps you to actually try some different things out, even though they might be the same coaster model. For more variety, yeah. RC2 separated a lot of ride types into separate ones for each vehicle type. But then, do you get them together? For example, let's suppose you get a research done, and the research will give you the Twister Coaster. Do you get them all at once, or you only get one variety? Does this game have the big loops? Do you mean I mean, Sexy Frog has one. Yeah, it's the one that I can remember. The large one, right? That's how they called it here, large loop. You mean this one? Mm-hmm, right? Yeah, that's the one in Sexy Frog. I even had to add boosters, so the train could be fast enough for that. So that's why you like the Twister Coaster, because it's the one that has the big loop. I also saw some news today, Electro, that Chris Sawyer sued Atari for like how bad their games were becoming after the third one. Do you know if he won the case? He sued them because of his royalties. I think he wanted his royalties to be like more profitable, or like to be, I don't know, not getting the reputation they were doing to the freaking franchise. It was something like that from the video that I was watching. I just don't know if he won the case. So recently, OpenRT2 added medium loops to some rides. Medium loops too? So, like, not really the small loops? You don't blame him? Yeah, it was the same video that told me about the assembly language, right? I should Google that maybe later to see if he won the case. Yeah, if you guys can share that video on Discord too. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, it was in Portuguese though. Oh yeah, it was in Portuguese. You guys won't understand it. Unless there is a way to translate it into like YouTube, but it is in Portuguese. Also, I was talking to Cool Electro that someone, actually it was Marcel Voss, or Vos, that one guy that has very in-depth, or maybe I should say in-depth, right? In-depth videos on RCT. He was streaming like a Pokemon version. Did you see that? I post both videos on Discord right now. The Pokemon one and also the one in Portuguese that I was watching today. Although I'm hoping there is some sort of subtitles or translation in English for it. Yeah. Even if it is the AI thing, right? Yeah, maybe there is an auto dub. I hope you guys can understand what he's saying. I know some videos have auto dubs. Yeah, sometimes it's even automatic. Like sometimes I do click on a video in English and YouTube kind of sets it to like Portuguese to me. Although I always go back to English. because I was like, YouTube, I was not asking for you to translate anything to me, come on. But sometimes that happens to me too. By the way, my park rating and also my guests. What's going on? Lots of vomit. Probably I don't have the advertisements. By the way, I think I'll take a small break so I can drink some water because it's so freaking hot, but also get a little bit of something to snack, maybe chocolate. It could be crackers as well, I'm not sure. Because I'm actually really dying in here right now. But I still want to finish this level. You found an article about it. Yeah, it says that Terry allegedly didn't pay Chris Sawyer as much as his contract said. Oh, so it was that the reason then. It was not leaved because of his bad games, or maybe you should say the bad games they made, that Terry made. It doesn't auto them, but is there like subtitle options? Sometimes you can like auto-translate it, right? Every time there is like a... I mean, it's available normally to me, but I don't know if it is available to the American YouTube. But I have the feeling if I go there and check it, I will have the option to translate it to like English. Let me see... Yeah, you see I have Spanish, English, Portuguese. And then the AI gives it some subtitles in English. The still wild mouse is stuck? Wait, what? Oh yeah! What the hell? It could crash. Let's have less cars, I guess? Maybe 3? Who died? By the way, Electro, I'm seeing you have been playing Trombone Champ lately? Have been playing the mods of it? What's going on? I actually have Trombone Champ, but I have it on my Switch, right? There are so many crazy fun songs on the mod though for the Steam versions that I cannot play them on my Switch. I actually thought at first that they were available in the game, that's why I was excited to buy it. But then I figured that it was not for the Switch version, it was actually mods. Like there is In the End by Linkin Park, that's super funny. There is a Titanic as well, Mariah Carey songs. Yeah, the mods of that game are amazing. You are making a level yourself, let's go! Some classic rock, but then not really from a band in specific, right? You're creating and composing it? Who is leaving? Alright, cool, thank you so much for stopping by. I hope I can get some good sleep as well later today, thanks to the heat. I may be changing the games, I may be playing something else next stream, but get some good rest, man, take care, and I see you then. You also made the quick one for a video game theme song. From which game? Maybe there is a chance I could know it. But I will do a very quick break to drink some water and get something to eat. So I'll be right back, hopefully my park survives. Okay, I'm back. It's from a flash game used to speedrun. It's called Tower of Heaven. I have the feeling I have seen you play it before. Correct me if I'm wrong, but it is one that has like very simple colors. It's kind of like, you know, not really monochromatic, but very few color options. Is that like that? Or maybe I'm getting the wrong memories, I'm not sure. It's that one? Yes, I remember it vaguely. It probably was around the time we were also trying to speedrun some Mario games. I kinda remember that a little too. You can correct me if I'm wrong, by the way, not every time my memory is telling me the truth, right? But those are the memories that are coming to me when I'm thinking about that game. That's used to speedrun Mario, and also that. But then I'm not sure about which Mario game was it. Was it the second one? I think it was the second one, Super Mario Brothers 2, wasn't it? Oh, Mario 3, never mind, it was the third one then. I could never beat Mario 3. I still hope one day I can beat it because it is my favorite. It is my favorite 2D Mario. I don't know why exactly, but I simply like the levels of it a lot. By the way, I think that my park rating is bad also because of the park being so crowded, like, look at that. Or are they getting lost? But that's amazing, man, that you are using Trombone Champ to compose the levels, and then you can share those levels, right, with people of the community on Steam. Again, when I bought Trombone Champ, I was thinking those levels would be on it, like the, you know, freaking popular levels. But no, their list is actually very limited. But surprisingly, and then I'm thinking and wondering if it is available in the US version as well. Surprisingly, they have the Anthem of Brazil as a song. Have you ever tried it? I was very surprised by that. By any chance, can you play Trombone Champ well? Because, yeah, it's hard. It is very hard. But I do like the game, yeah. One day I will bring it in here for sure. But you have been enjoying Trombone Champ, it's funny and a simple rhythm game, but it's... Could you actually get the mechanics? I'm struggling so much. You have trouble with 6 or more stars. Man, I gotta practice it then. Yeah, I have trouble even with less than that for sure, like maybe 3 to 4 stars. But it's super funny with friends. Yeah, the time that I played with friends, like seeing how, you know, crazy your friends are in the game. But I appreciate that game for being different. Like, the mechanics are silly, but it's what gives it characteristic, you know? It's like its own thing. So I really respect them for that. Man, people are really upset right now, what the hell? It is because it is too crowded. But then I'm not sure how to open up the paths here, like... I could grow the park more, but I'm kind of feeling lazy, you know? As this is already the second level of today. And it has baboons for some reason. Baboons? Baboons? As a character that you unlock? Really? Okay. I mean, they do have those collectibles, right? That are like cards. But baboons? Oh yeah, they have something in the lore about that. About the evolution of the trombone, isn't it? Like, how's the lore of that game? So they went back to like the prehistorical days. Maybe that's where they came from, the baboons. Yeah, they do have a plot in that game for some reason. Also, by the way, Electro, I am planning to beat this game this year. Yeah, after 8 years, I think? Maybe 9. because I started playing in 2017. Oh yeah, 9 years then. After 9 years streaming this game, I'm hoping and planning to beat it this year, as we are almost there. After this level, I might take a break, but I'm planning to finish this year. Yeah. The ways to unlock stuff are kind of hidden. I mean, I think it depends. Maybe like you can unlock the collectible cards, right? And then you open the booster packs and stuff. But probably the different trombones and also the different characters, it's more specific. We need to make an RCT gas clapping emote. You should. Yeah, it would be nice to have that. Maybe an animated one, right? Are you thinking of an animated one? Or just like the frame, right? But then, man, I will probably go back to Sable, because Sable is the other long, kind of cozy and slow game that I started but I never finished it. And then after Sable, I will possibly go to RCT2 and then see if I can finally beat the levels of that game for my first time, because I could never beat them as a kid, as they were super freaking hard. Oh, animated. So you can... Wait, are you saying that you would make that to me? For me to have in the channel? Or is it for your channel, actually? I'm confused. Like the panda? But still, like... It's great, like, for us to finally be getting to the end of this game, like... It's been with us for all of those years. And by the way as well, I'm working on a compilation of the clips video, like of the clips of my channel since the beginning. And I already did the RollerCoaster Tycoon part of it. Like, I'm kinda sad that it won't get the clips from this year, from 2026, because I'm doing from 2017 to 2025, like the range of it. But I can show that to you, like, let me see, or maybe I can tell, right, how many clips were there. There were more than 170 or something, maybe 50. It is right here somewhere. Yeah, RCT clips. Oh, it is on my spreadsheet. Okay, it is in here. RCT clips from 2017 to like last year, they were in total 172 clips. So I'm working on this compilation video of all of the clips of the channel. I'm right now at game number 30, right? Yeah, I'm at the 30th game out of 81, so I'm kind of getting to half of the video done. But as it's been very hot in Brazil, like the weather in here has been burning hot and it's been super bad to sleep and everything, I kinda slowed down in that video. But maybe by next month or something, I hope it can be ready. And I think you will like it. Like the compilation of all of the clips we have done in these years, with like all of the tragedies and also all of the funny moments. There are some things I have forgot already, but I was like, holy shit, this is fantastic. So yes, I hope you can see at least that section of the RCT, but it's not going to be complete because the clips from this year will be in the next video for like maybe the end of the year. But yeah, I'm working on that too. It's going to be very nostalgic and I hope you can check it out when it's done. Oh, for you, there we go, but I would share it with who's interested. No, that's fine, that's fine. I don't even know. I don't even know if I have like a free slot for another animated emote. I need to check it actually. I have no idea. But I think it's great, yeah, for you to have a clapping one. Especially if you can make the background transparent, just like you did for the panda, right? Yeah. But did you see the thing I was telling you earlier regarding Marcel Voss, or Vos, I'm not sure how to pronounce his surname, and how he was playing a Pokemon RCT game? Are there other games that people are creating based on RCT or like using RCT as like the sandbox? This was the first time I heard of that. Like a Pokemon RCT game. Also, by the way, I'm losing my guests. Let's do the advertisements again. But fine, I will see if I can build more things because this is dropping fast. For example, imagine if someone ever makes an RPG RollerCoaster Tycoon graphics game, you know? But like I was saying to Ku, I like the idea, but when I was watching it, I felt that the game didn't work too well. So maybe they could make it more interesting in the future by adding more features. I don't know, it looked a bit strange. But the idea was fantastic. Let me see what's going on. Vandalism. Too crowded, I'm not sure about what to do regarding that. Bathroom, hungry. Yeah, it's mostly vandalism. Let me add more officers. But this game is so crazy that it's what I was telling you. Even after so many levels and so many years, I'm still learning things like the gravity thing here, the trains for the coasters. You also taught me about the wooden coaster having loops. This actually feels like Mario RPG, like I'm always learning something new about Mario RPG that I never knew. I guess that's what makes games great. It's their crazy complexities. Okay, it's going to rain again. We got the gas back. Good, we have a lot of money, but then do I have something to build? I had a log flume, the Enterprise... Is the Enterprise in the park? I don't remember. I think it's not actually. But yeah, let's see how many strings I will still need to have to beat this. In my thumbnails I made up to 150, but I definitely think I will need more. I wonder if you'll get to 200 strings. I don't know, maybe levels like this can speed up my playthrough. But the final part, with the idea that I have, will possibly take some more time. And then regarding RCT2, by the way, even though I haven't beaten its objectives, I never thought it was a game with like many levels. Am I right on that? I really don't remember that game having like a crazy ton amount of levels like this one has. Although, I think I never played RCT2 with its expansion packs. So there is a chance that the expansion packs will give it way more levels than the original, right? But that's funny, now I'm realizing that I never thought of RCT2 having multiple levels. I mean, I could never actually progress in them because the objectives. But yeah, I don't remember like a big list of options, right? I remember some real parks in there. The best coasters, thank you. Imagine if RCT2 is actually a somewhat quick game. And the challenge comes from the difficulty of it. They gave me the monorail, I was hoping for the chairlift. Thank goodness I did that break to get my chocolate. It gave me some more energy. Maybe maybe we can go for a miniature golf. A simple one. In the jungle. Welcome to the jungle! And that's all I can sing. RCT2 with expansions has about half as many levels as RCT1 with expansions, so it is short, isn't it? Yeah, I kinda got that memory right now. Even RCT3 may have more levels than RCT2, right? Actually, I was opening RCT3 just for me to listen to freaking summer for me to listen to freaking Summer Air, which is like the main theme of it. But then I learned that actually with the expansions in the RCT3 Complete Edition or something, I forgot how it's called in Epic Games. Because it's not like Platinum anymore, right? It used to be RCT3 Platinum, but it has a different name now. And it doesn't play Summer Air anymore in the menu. It plays the expansion pack sounds, right? Or music. Which are great, by the way. I did like the new song, but I was like, damn, not Summer Air, the nostalgic song that I remember as a kid. And then definitely it has many levels in RCT3. But also they separated like the menu for the expansions. So I'm now not sure if you can add the features from like RCT3 Wild or Soaked into the original levels of RCT3. Do you know that, Electro? If you can actually do the things in the original levels as well? Because the way they separated the levels in the game made me think like, wait, maybe the mechanics are only available to like their own expansion levels, not really for the entire game. Like, can I make a zoo into like the first game's levels or something? I hope I can. But I thought it was interesting that the levels were not combined. They were separated by the expansions. You haven't played them. You haven't played the RC2 levels? Oh, yeah, right? But some of the RC2 levels have long objectives like over 3,000 guests. I don't remember if I have ever gotten to them. To like the 3,000 guests one. I remember Crazy Castle being like somewhat short. I think I have only 3 years to like beat it. But I could never. But now I hope I will be able to do it. But 3,000 guests under our time limit? I'm not sure. It does sound very hard though. Like, I don't even remember if I ever had a park with 3,000 guests ever. Even in the long parks we're building here, even getting to 2,000 is hard. But we'll see, I will be focusing, right, into that one goal, so the advertisement will never stop. But yeah, that sounds awful. And then, did they change the RCT2 code for like, make the AI a little bit more friendly? I think not, right? I think the AI in there will work just like in this game. They will complain about everything being too crowded. They will stop going to the rides when they are too old. Yeah, it's probably the same thing. Hence why it's hard. It is a little bit better. You know what? I think you told me that in the past too, that they kinda get less lost with like multiple paths, right? But it's still kinda gimmick. Yeah. I remember you telling me that in the past. You can do 2 tile wild paths, but it's still kinda gimmickish or something, yeah. The one AI that I didn't like in the past was the third one, from the third game. I remember building my rides and seeing nobody going to the rides, you know, like It was super hard to get money in that game. Also because the guests are kind of slow. Like, I remember them being super slow into like their animations. They would take forever to like walk to the ride or like to enter the ride. In here they all move fast, you see? They walk very fast. In there I remember them like staying at spots or like not walking at all. Which makes everything more demanding or like even harder. I think RCT3 is not necessarily a hard game for its objectives, but it's hard thanks to the AI being dumb. But I still like that game. But sometimes it can be frustrating because you play it as the older games like this one and 2 with your strategies and everything, but the AI doesn't cooperate with you, so like the guests, they ignore what you do pretty much, or like they are not fast enough for you to get the most use of time. But then again, those are my childhood memories or impressions. It's been ages since I was playing RCT2 and RCT3. Who knows? Maybe when I go back to those games again, I can be surprised. I can feel that I was wrong. I hope so, actually. The other day, by the way, Electro, it was Hori, right? Hori showed me this one game on Steam that he thought that looked a lot like this, like the graphics of it. And I will let you know the game. It was a parking lot management game. So let me get its name for you to find it, right? How is it called again? It was called... Wait, where are my activities? Let me change the searching here. I'm not finding it. Let me go to the rank 1 page. Oh yeah, Car Park Capital. Yeah, Car Park Capital was the game that he was telling me about that looked a lot like RollerCoaster Tycoon. I was curious, and I did agree that they have some sort of similar graphics in a way. Maybe you can be interested in that too, right? Car Park Capital. It seems to also have some sort of, I don't know, plot or something. I remember seeing the trailer of it, and then there were some people complaining over the growth of your car park because it was destroying the nature and stuff. You know, it may be somewhat challenging for you to actually manage that parking lot. So I was interested, and the graphics were resembling this game. And then I told him to go check Transport Tycoon, because I knew that Transport Tycoon was free on Steam, the open one, Open Transport Tycoon, even though I never played it. But then unfortunately you were telling me that Open RCT was not for free because you need to have the... Oh, actually it was Hori that told me that, I think. That you need to have the original game to like mod it, right? Yeah. I was just surprised that it can be the first game. And then by having the first game you can have the features of the second one. It's like getting the second game for a cheaper price, you know, as the second game is normally more expensive than the first one. If I get back to a coaster game, I want to play through Parkitect. It's on my list too. Yeah, it is on my list. But the one I got in the Steam Winter Sale was Zoo. No, it was Planet Zoo. Yeah, Planet Zoo. I know you have tried Planet Coaster, but have you tried Planet Zoo? It was like very cheap. It was like $2 in the winter sale. So then I got it. Have you ever played Sim Coaster? The video, the Portuguese video that I was sending you and saying that those curious things about RCT, they also brought up very quickly Sim Coaster. And then I remember it was a thing. I think I never played Sim Coaster. You do have Plenty Zoo? Yes, I got it in this winter sale. It looks fun. Yeah, I still need to play something like that. I never played a zoo game. I never played, for example, RCT3 with its wild expansion pack, right? So I wonder how it's like. There is also a more minimalist zoo game as well that I always see on sale. Let's Build a Zoo. Yeah, it's called Let's Build a Zoo. I think I have it maybe on Epic, I'm not sure. I have the feeling I got that game somewhere. Maybe thanks to Amazon Prime, I'm not sure. But that's another one that I'm curious. Let's Build a Zoo. Wait, is this... Oh, it's broken, right? Yeah. Water coaster. I never liked the water coaster. But, oh yeah, this was one of the things I was curious about. Do you know, Electro? If the water coaster counts as a coaster, for example, if I built a water coaster in the Nevermore Park that they asked for me to have 10 coasters, different models, 4,500 length, like feet long, right? If I built this, would this be in the count? Yeah, that's why I ignored it. But for my Final Fantasy X Blitzball coaster that I had in that park, the water coaster could have been a better option because it is another water sport. But I was like, you know what, I will skip it because I don't know. That was another thing I was wondering, I also have no idea. And then I went for the single rail one, I don't think I have it in here, yeah. Is in RCT2 the water coaster also in the water section of coasters, or maybe I should say water rides? Or did they change it to like the coasters, like to this section? Maybe it's still in the water rides, right? Yeah. I think it won't count as a coaster. I think they would, you know, place it with the other coasters. Oh, you did have Sim Coaster, but our computer growing up couldn't run it. It never got ported now. Yeah, I remember a little bit of that. I think I never played it, but I remember my friends talking about it. I remember something like that. Maybe I saw it in magazines back in the day. I would love to try it. Yeah. Maybe I should watch a video about it later. The Sim Coaster game. Okay, we're almost there. It's only 2 months left. After this, I will finish the stream and then I will see if I can check the Big Brother Brazil show. That has already started by this time. But I can rewind the beginning of it in this one streaming app, right? So I can watch it after stream. Raft ride. Oh, okay. I was surprised that this one doesn't let me to go up. Like, I cannot build anything that elevates the ride. It's very plain. But the best water ride is the river ride. In my opinion, at least. The water coaster. A mixture of a roller coaster and a water splash ride. The boats run on rails, allowing fast spiral turns and steep drops, which can be enhanced by carefully positioned water splash sections. Can I find that answer if I Google it? Electro in the RollerCoaster Tycoon Wikipedia, it sounds like it's both. It is both a water ride and a roller coaster. Interesting that it showed up in Loopy Landscapes. So maybe next time I can test it. It has some crazy, yeah, it has some crazy cars to it. Yes, in RollerCoaster Tycoon 3 and later games, water coasters are considered a type of roller coaster, often in their own water subcategory on the roller coasters, blending coaster elements with water splashdowns. In the original RCT1 and RCT2, they are sometimes listed under thrill rides or just water rides, but they function like coasters with drops and rails, distinct from gentle boat rides. Okay, so according to my research, it seems like they will count as coasters, but in RCT3 and beyond, they will be placed into the coasters category with like a subcategory of water, right? While in here it's the opposite. In here they place it in the water section. Yeah. But I think I could try that next time I have a coaster building objective, either on this game or like in RCT2. Maybe they should repeat the icon for the ride into both places, right? I wouldn't mind that. The left ride, then we're getting the Crooked House in October 3rd. I always remember October 3rd because I went to the Christ the Redeemer in Rio in that day, which was the day of the two sides of Germany reuniting again, right? The reunification of the West and East Germany. And they had the Christ the Redeemer with the lights showing the colors of the Germany flag, or the German flag. So it's a date that I always remember because I went to the Christ and I saw the German's flag lights on it, right? It was the last time I made to the Christ the Redeemer. Yeah, it's been a long time. Maybe 10 years? But what makes me sad is that I'm not returning to Rio to go back to the Sugarloaf Mountain. Yeah, it's my favorite place in Rio, and I have been through so much that I would love to be there again, but I'm always, I don't know, I need a push, right? I need a push to return there. But on the other hand, I'm happy that I'm enjoying my city more as well, and not going to Rio that often. Like, it's good to, find some peaceful areas and connection to nature in my city. But I also should go to more distant places sometimes. I was even talking about that in Pilates today, that my teacher was like telling me to go to the beaches, or even like to bathe myself in the ocean, which has been forever. It's something that I really liked doing. But I need to like take a trip, right? It's like an hour bus trip long for me to get to the good beaches for you to bathe yourself. The ones here next to me are polluted, not very good. People do enter there, but I would never. Like, it's not like I would die, but they are kind of disgusting. You never know what you're going to find in them. So you need to take this trip to go to the good beaches for you to actually take a good bath, right? Actually take a good bath. But I'm always like, I think of it, but I never do it. I hate that. But at the same time, I'm kind of happy that I have been finding peace kind of close as well. Especially on Sundays, where I like to go walk in the closed road here. Although I did not go there 2 days ago because it was too hot. But it's, a very good place for me to just settle down and de-stress and listen to music, either play Pokemon Go, watch the sunset, and also pay attention to people. Like, people riding bikes, people just jogging, people fishing, skating sometimes as well. But I do miss the nature of Rio sometimes, yeah, especially the Sugarloaf Mountain, it's so beautiful in there. Anyway, I will be going back to Rio probably next month for the exposition, but it's like a very short trip. It's in the downtown of Rio, so it's kind of close to my city. We made it to October, nice. How's my company value? 70? Oh my god, that's a lot. And we actually got more than 8,000 from the ride tickets. So we could have beaten the objective of the previous level in here as well. Yeah, this was very simple, I'm kinda surprised, but I appreciate it. To like have an easier time in the end of the levels, right? Maybe this is a sign that something dangerous is coming up. There is one that's called Micro Park, that must suck, right? It should be like 4 tiles for you to make 10 coasters or something. Yeah, that's going to be bad. But I'm amazed by this one level design. I still can't believe they gave me so much area as well. They were... They were nice to do it. But this is just like the original levels for sure. Back to the traditional objective of like having people in our park. But yeah, little by little we are getting there. A couple levels left, maybe less than 10 actually. And then next stream, I will see if I go back to my previous games. I mean, anything can happen, but right now I'm thinking of like moving back to something. So RCT may be back in the future again, hopefully soon. Especially this year, because I want to finish it this year. And yeah, we took 3 levels down: Pacifica, Urban Jungle, and then Evermore Park, where we spent a lot of time doing the Final Fantasy theming for it. I will see what's next though, but I will save it for the future, yeah, maybe in between other games. Or just when I need to chill as well. This game is fantastic for me to chill, after especially some other crazy hard games that I play. But I know many people wanted me to play more RCTs, so it was good to see like Electro here today, Emily here the other day as well. And then Cool that even went back to play some more RCT. Hori that got curious about the game too, and then he was like searching more on Open RCT. And then Noble that gave me the idea of the Final Fantasy theming. Yeah. And then Piero as well that learned more on this game and then helped me to like kind of go for not only some ideas but also understand, especially the vertical coaster puzzle, right? And also the Steel Twister coaster when we were building Sexy Frog and also Cloud. So it was very fun to like play more on this after some time and be able to do all of that. That was like crazy to like find answers to the Final Fantasy ideas and then making them to actually fit the idea and then testing them, reworking on them. Yeah, it was very nice. There we go. Very simple, not too bad. But the question is, are they keeping it at this state or is it going to be hardcore again? I'm actually nervous, but let's see what's next. How many are we missing? 2, 5, 9. Next one is Terror Town. Interesting. Wait, I misclicked. Terror Town. I knew it would have the brown dirt floor, right? I was expecting that. But the coconut trees, the palm trees, this urban area is all yours to develop as an amusement park. But why is it called Terror? Oh my god, to have 10 different types of roller coaster operating in my park, each with an excitement value of at least 6. Here we go again. So I'm glad that I'm taking a break, right? Because it is another one of those. Oh, maybe it is called Terror Town because it has nobody living in it? And we're going to fill the town with our guests? Is that what's happening? Yeah. But there is a catch, right? What is the catch of this? That's interesting. They have water here too. Especially for like a horror-based level. It should be more exciting, don't you think? For like the frightening idea. Yeah, and also no lift required. There gotta be a catch. The coasters are not bad though. Still mine. The rodent one. Yeah, this is not bad at all. Go-karts right away. Huh. I don't know, maybe they are keeping it more chill. But once again, it is a level with personality, like... There is no other level that I can remember that looks like this. It really looks like a city, you know, it looks like a private building area. Very interesting. And then the water in here too. The calm before the storm. I'm pretty sure. I'm very scared of this right here. Whatever it is. I don't know what's that micro park, but I'm very scared of that. Mega World Park also sounds kinda sus, you know, like it's a fake mega park, an imposter among us. Venus Pond sounds promising. I was even telling Pooh that got to Future World, that Future World was my favorite childhood level. So Venus Ponds may be like in outer space again after so long. After Octagon, right? No, not Octagon, maybe Icarus Park then or something? I know there is one in here. Icarus, right? Yeah, after this one. So Venus Ponds might be hype, but I'm very concerned about Micro Park. But sure, we'll get there soon enough. I do remember Dinky Park. That's why I'm scared of it. How could I forget Dinky Park? They even changed the name, right? In the classic version, I think it's not called Dinky Park anymore. I totally remember this. I remember going underground. Because I could buy land, wasn't it? And then I used... Yes, I remember this right here. I remember, like, I need space! And then I bought this, you know, I remember doing this as a kid as well. Did I do it in the playthrough? I don't remember, but as a kid I remember doing that. And trying to figure out how can I get my gas there? Like, it's out limits and stuff. As a kid I always struggled with like pretty much the land, right? Like, what is mine, what is not? Oh, I did get outside, look at that. Yeah, I had to. There we go. How did I connect them to? Maybe by an underground? Yeah, right, a tunnel. Yeah, there is a tunnel that makes the connection, there we go. I sort of used exploits to beat Micro Park. I think I will start my brains, right? If I start them in advance, maybe they'll help me more in the future? Jeez. Okay, it's really calm before the storm then. But I'm curious. And I take the challenge. I have been under Whispering Cliffs, Harmonic Hills, Dinky Park, Gentle Glen and stuff. We got this, even if it's like hardcore. But yeah, man, we'll get there hopefully soon enough. And then finally move to the real parks. And then move to whatever is also Fort Anachronism. Why is that in there? I have no idea. And then finally finishing everything with the Mega Park. But Electro, I'm going to head out to get some rest and also check Big Brother Brazil. So thank you so much, man, for stopping by. I hope you liked the coasters and the parks I built in this meantime. And then it was great for me to remember as well the curious things I had to ask you or actually tell you about the things I learned when I was playing this game. And yeah, so I hope to see you next time then. Take care everyone, have a good night, and I'll see you there. Goodbye.